crap. Wonder how I did that. Whoops. Today has been a day. I was contemplating not streaming, but I'm here. I'm probably not going to be around for long. I am tired and frustrated and angry, and sometimes life just does stuff, you know, and it's out of your control. And all right, what did we do yesterday? Yesterday we went through and we watched all the date cutscenes, which was really neat and cool. I enjoyed watching those. That was fun. That was fun. It was a nice little distraction from, you know, doing things. We got to like do the play over and over again. That was neat. And we got to see some like really cute cutscenes. We even got some like lore into the game too. That was dope. It was fun. And then we went and did the fights in the colosseum. So we took care of everything, the 6-man bouts in the colosseum, and it's just so tedious. So now all we do is have Chadley's stuff left. All we got is Chadley's stuff. Probably tell from my expression I'm not looking forward to doing Chadley's stuff, but that's what we got. What's up, Axe Man? You're not allowed to complain at work anymore. Yesterday and today were stone-faced. You speak, answer direct questions only. Why are you not allowed to complain? Did they tell you you're directly you're not allowed to complain anymore? Sir, you have complained too much, and you will not be allowed to complain anymore, henceforth known as the non-complaining zone. You walk outside and complain? What'd you do? You a trouble starter? A habitual line stepper? There was a situation on December 31st where you were gonna leave a couple of things soaking. Do you mean literally or figuratively? Like, were you gonna... Were you like washing something? So they docked your schedule. Everything you say about this job, no, most people aren't happy with where they're working, you know? A lot of people don't enjoy their job, and they just do it because it's there in front of them, and it's a job, so like, I totally get it. But if you thought about trying to find another place to work, you be complaining that other people are fucking up your work, so we're gonna keep you on short hours. Your workplace seems like super shady. And maybe they were just looking for an excuse to not pay you as much. Dude, they could just be using it as an excuse. Maybe they're just saying this to just rationalize to you why they're doing it, rather than saying, like, we don't want to pay you, so... we're giving the opportunity to others who don't complain. Yeah, it sounds like you should start looking for another job. It sounds like... I don't know what you're complaining about or what they perceive you as complaining about. I can't really speak on that because I don't know any about that, but if it's possible, and I know it's not always possible, I don't know people's situations, but maybe it would be best to start looking for another job somewhere else, because that sounds like a workplace you shouldn't be in. The way they pay you in the first place, that's abysmal. Like, that should be illegal. You shouldn't be able to do that. So, I mean, it's shady as fuck. And now they're basically saying, like, they don't want to give you the hours. I say find a new place, man. Start over. Clean slate. Don't complain at the new job. I don't know, man, but yeah. It sounds toxic. What's up, Nate? How you doing, homie? How goes stuff? You've heard that advice? No, I'm sure you have. And like I said, it's not always like an easy thing to do. Getting a new job is easier said than done, you know? And it's also sometimes, you know, knowing the evils, right? You know the evil that you're dealing with. You get a new job, you don't know what kind of bullshit will come with that new job. You know what you're dealing with there, too. So there's like a sense of ease in that as well. And there's comfortability too. You have a job now. Looking for another job is a lot of work, and you don't know how your current job will treat you if you start going to look for another one. It sounds like they're pretty shitty human beings. They may just look at that and go like, "Oh, you're looking for a new job? Bye-bye." They may just get rid of you. It seems that they're not happy with you right now anyways, and they might just be looking for an excuse to get rid of you anyways. So, I'm not doing great, Nate. It's been a shitty day. I'm not in a good mood. I'm like genuinely in like a salty, angry, irritated mood. Normally I'm usually happy and jovial, but yeah, I'm just... Nothing like waking up and then immediately having to put out fires and dealing with shit that you had nothing to do with, but people look to you to fix things. So, today's fucking suck. It's why I'm on so late. I wasn't gonna stream. Like, I'm genuinely angry. I'm genuinely angry. So, I don't know how long. Like, I'm irritated at this game, number one. But number two, I'm also irritated at personal things. So I'm not in a great place. I don't know how long I'll stream today. We'll stream for a little while. I wanted to, you know, streaming is a bit of escapism, so it's nice to be able to not think about real life things for a little while. I'm gonna do Stoneface. I'm not picking that up for a while. I have 9 incidents stored up from today that I did not react to. 10, 11. You're just in the thick of it. You're just in the thick of it. It sounds like you need to try to look for a new job, though. It sounds like you need to try to look for a new job. I don't know what you do. I don't know what you're doing at your job, but it seems like if you can, try to find a new workplace. If anything, you know, it's restarting with new people, and I mean, it might be the same bullshit all over again, but it'll at least be like a new place. Getting out of toxic environments is good in many ways, especially mental health wise. Looking for a new job for that exact same reason, that's crazy. That's a lot of places, man. Not many people are happy with their job. People just put up with their job until they can't put up with it anymore. Some people continue the shitty job forever, and they're just angry people all the time. It may not seem like it, but we always have a choice. It may not seem like it, but we always do. It's just, it can be hard. It can be very, very fucking hard. the ease of the actual work's a big thing. Yeah, I know. That makes a huge difference. Yeah, that's a reason why sometimes people stick around in toxic environments, is because technically the people that you're with are horrendous and horrible and make doing the job awful, but the job itself isn't that bad. And once you start doing something, you get comfortable with it, you kind of form habit, and you get a little complacent. You definitely get a little complacent. So it's the fact that you could walk to work from your house when you're there. Yeah. Yours is right on the MARTA line, so it's just a straight shot. Right, there's an ease. There's an ease. And so you think about, well, if I get another job, what's that going to do to, you know, what I'm used to? It also messes with your routine, too, because it's another, like, unexpected thing. No, I totally understand. Getting a new job is not a simple thing. It's not, ever. That's why you're thinking about in the same mall. I mean, if you can find it. Yeah, but I mean, when your workplace is starting to affect everything around you, that's usually the time when it's just like, yeah, I gotta get the fuck out of here. It's just time to get the fuck out.
It's so good to see you again, Cloud. I've been traveling from town to town, but I'm having some difficulty narrowing it down.
When I started my other job, there was a woman in my department that she did nothing. Like, I got into the department, I didn't really know. I mean, I knew what my responsibilities were going to be, but I didn't know how this department handled things. And she was the epitome of what she'd been around for like a really long time, and so she knew like the ins and outs and how things worked in the department, but she was also like one of the laziest people in the world and didn't want to do shit. And she basically told me, since she was there and I was new, she like needed to like review my work before I turned it in, and she was taking credit for my work. And so I found a way to get her not fired, but transferred out of my department. Which was fortunate on my part, because a lot of the times it's just like tough shit. Like, I didn't snitch on her or anything. I just found a way to get her moved out of the department. And she got really, really, really angry at me. Like, threatening angry at me, because she did nothing. She did nothing. She literally did nothing. And for a long time before that happened, her and I would get into like actual shouting matches. She had nothing better to do than to stick her nose into my shit when I'm like doing work and stuff, and she's just, don't you do anything? What the fuck? So I know that feeling of like hating your work environment. I didn't mind the work I was doing, but I hated that human being. What's up, Andy? They fired 25 people in the time you've been there? Yeah. Well, that says something about the job. If there's a high turnover rate at your job, it says something about the job. It definitely says something about it. It says that this is not a good workplace. High turnover rate is never a good thing. Ever. Unless you're doing something in like, oh god, unless you're working with like student work, like you're at like a university and students are constantly coming going, you know, like, oh shit, man, my semester this semester is all jacked up, so I can't keep doing it, you know, interns, student work kind of stuff like that. Then you go, yeah, high turnover rate, right, because they're going to be coming and going every semester. So, but yeah, like you work at a restaurant in like summertime, they like shoot up, you know, the wait staff because the kids are, you know, back in town and they're on, you know, summer break. So you get more, and then they leave after the end. I mean, that just happens. You had a job at Bell Southnet where you did credit card problems and payment issues. There was a girl supposed to be handling customer escalations where they had an issue and wanted a manager. Your manager brings you back, brings you a stack of that girl's work to do. The oldest escalation was 3 weeks old. The girl got fucking promoted and you got all of her escalations. Suck my dick. Nice. Last 2 years at your last job was that kind of shit show. The CEO was either firing people outright or people just got fed up and left at a crazy rate. Yeah. I mean, that speaks to the work environment, and that definitely... Some people tend to see it, some people don't. Or maybe some people just don't want to rationalize what's going on there, but yeah. High turnover rate is usually a bad sign. It's usually a bad sign, and it means it's generally speaking not a healthy work environment. I quit this job. Well, don't quit your job until you have something else lined up. That's a foolish thing to do. That's always a foolish thing. That is like a rash kind of reaction to things. Unless you can, you know, support yourself for an extended period of time, and you know that you'll be okay for a little while, it's usually a really poor decision to quit without having something else lined up. I mean, I get that that's like sometimes what people want to do, and that's how you feel, but it's generally speaking a really bad decision. We're talking people with decades plus on the job. What's up, T? Quit for about 3 months, ran out of money, half-assed, tried streaming, realized what it really takes. And streaming takes luck. What's up, Rudy? How you doing? And streaming takes luck, networking, and reliability. And probably some sort of personality. Maybe not. I've seen some dish rag people with some pretty big numbers. It can be. When push came to shove, you made a few phone calls and had 2 offers by the end of the day. That felt good. That's nice when you can do that. You need prep and time schedules. Yeah, I mean, it can be a job for sure. Yeah. It can be indeed. Thanks for the follow there. Hoodie with a goodie. Welcome on in. Happy Saturday. JRPGs are peak fiction, especially when you use the power of friendship to kill Jesus at the end of every single one. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Jesus died for our sins, so he can die for our entertainment, too. I'm all about it. Yeah, with the power of friendship, we can kill God. That's the JRPG motto. You were just watching something that was harping on that second win video. It's been a trope for a very long time, and it's definitely one of those tropes that everyone thinks that they have their own take on it, but end up telling the exact same story regardless. It was fine for a long while, but eventually it's nice to see some like different ideas at play, because there's so many different stories that you can tell. Not everything has to be an apocalyptic event. I like it when games are just like, yeah, it's just some people doing some shit. You know, they fought some stuff, but it wasn't like it was world-ending kind of stuff. I like it when games do that kind of thing. You're waiting for Kratos versus Jesus? Dude, I'd totally be about it. Have Kratos fight the Romans. He can be Moses. He can free the Jews from Egypt. Let my people go. And then he fights Amun-Ra. Yeah, I'm all about it, man. That's what you liked about Stalker. You were a fucking nobody in those games. Some games do that alright, but yeah, it's more the why do you always kill gods in JRPGs? Not always, but a lot of the time you do. A lot of the time you do. And it's almost always an apocalyptic event. You're a nobody, somebody with amnesia. You know? Little farm town boy that turns into a god themselves and kills God. It was very fun the first few times, and then yeah, the prophesied one. Sometimes you're the prophesied one, yeah. Yeah. But it's nice when you're just kind of like sometimes just saving the day versus not killing God. It's a rare Final Fantasy that doesn't end with your party facing off a near omnipotent cosmic horror. Yeah, I don't know that I can think of one that really doesn't. I mean, I don't know the online ones. Maybe 10-2? The end of the world of 10, there's an end of the world impending in 10, but not so much in 10-2. Definitely in the 13 games. '12 isn't so much cataclysmic world event. 12 is more like geopolitical stuff. You're like averting wars and stuff like that, right? That one was pretty cool. Ancient Doomsday Weapon? I don't remember the end of 10-2. For some reason, I was just thinking like maybe it wasn't, but I honestly don't remember. I genuinely don't. The 12 is like geopolitical nonsense, so no, I don't think you get embroiled in like Doomsday anything in that one. At least I don't remember. Haven't beaten anything past 10. I don't remember. I mean, 16 definitely. Well, 16... Yeah, I guess. You're fighting Ultima, and he's trying to bring around the destruction of stuff. 15 does 15? 15 isn't. Is it? I've only played 15 once, and it's been so long. I don't remember. I know there's, like, cataclysmic stuff happening for the nation, but I didn't know it was, like, world affecting. Been meaning to say for a minute, thank you for digressing with us. You didn't like 15 or 16? I liked both of them. Honestly, there hasn't really been a Final Fantasy that I have, like, outright disliked. Main game. Main game. Main game. Like a direct game. Outside of the MMOs. I only played... Yeah, I like 13 a lot. I like 13 a lot. After I beat 13, I went and looked online to see what people were saying about it, and everybody hated it, and I was like, people are stupid. Well, I think a lot of people complained about 13 being super linear, and I was like, but then they'll also be like, 10 is my favorite Final Fantasy game, and I'm like, 10 is just hallways. 10 is literally just hallways. You're complaining about 13 being too linear, but 10 is just long hallways too. I always found that funny. I think it really just depends on like what kind of hallways you like. 10 is more like fantasy outdoorsy, like high fantasy stuff, whereas like 13, yeah, you're in like buildings and shit like that, and it's more futuristic than anything else. So yeah, I get that. I get that. I like 13 though. I like the characters a lot. It was a very confusing story, but I liked the characters quite a bit. I get that. I really like the combat though. I really liked the combat in 13. It was an interesting take, you know. They were switching up the ATB system into something a little more active time, like way more. I kind of appreciated what it was got going on. The only Final Fantasy game you outright dislike is 4 After Years. Yeah, but you can go back to places in 10. Yeah, you can't really go back to too many places in 13. Actually, at all, can you? You're really just propelled forward. I mean, there's no reason to really have to go back anywhere. But the game finally does open up once you get down to the planet. I guess so. You didn't play 13 Part 2 or Part 3. Now in Part 2 definitely opens up stuff a lot more, but you only have 2 characters in Part 2. They keep cutting down your party size. In 13, you've got like 3 party members, but you've got a bunch of different people to choose from, you know? In 13.2, you only get 2, and then in Lightning Returns, you just get 1. But yeah, 13.2 kind of ameliorates that issue of like being able to like return places. You get to like go back and forth. 13.2 is kind of convoluted too. There's like a whole time thing that they're dealing with. You got like a past and future thing. But you get to go back and forth between like a bunch of different places in that one and return places. So yeah. 6 is the best in your favorite. You also like 7, 8, 9, 10, and 12. Those are all good ones. Those are all good ones. I think the weakest out of all of them are probably like the first few, like 1 and 2. They're cool for what they are, but they certainly have not aged the best. I mean, they're, you know, 30-plus-year-old games, so can't really say that a ton of those games have like aged super well. I don't think that they're bad, but they definitely are, you know, of their time. You like 2? 2's better than 1, but they both kind of have the same problems. I like 3. 3 introduced some like cool new mechanics and stuff, at least the more modernized versions. See, I believe I've only played the NES versions of them, so I haven't played like the newer versions. I did play, they remade 3, right, for like the DS. I think I played that one. I think I played 3 on the DS. So I've played 2 versions of 3 then. I've played the NES version and the remake of it, the 3D remake of it. Yeah, so I've played that. 3's pretty fun. 3's definitely pretty fun. It introduces a bunch of cool mechanics, and I like 3. I like 3. The storytelling isn't great in it, but I mean, it's NES game stuff, so. What makes 13 so bad is that you loved all the Final Fantasy games till then, and they made 3 of them. You haven't been happy about a Final Fantasy release until the 7 remake and Rebirth. 14's a lot of fun. 14's a lot of fun. I enjoyed the amount of time that I put into it. I really liked 15. I really liked 15. I super like 16. 16's dope as hell. I think my biggest complaint about 16 is you never really have a party. Every once in a while, you'll have like somebody show up and like participate in combat for a little while, and then they just leave. Torgal is not really a party member. So it would be nice. I like when you actually have a party to deal with. That'd be my biggest complaint, but 16 was a ton of fun. Like I had a super duper fun time in that one. I love that game. I'd like to do the DLC at some point in those. I don't hear anything. I hear that they're gonna release, or if they haven't already, the next big DLC. I think the last DLC for it. So there's just 2. I'd like to check it out. I enjoyed them. You don't play the MMOs. I never played 11. But when they relaunched 14 with a Realm Reborn, they had a free beta test on the PS4, so I was like, all right, screw it, let's check it out and see what it is. It's free. I've never played an MMO in my entire life, so I was like, all right, it's Final Fantasy. I'm curious about it. It looks cool, and I played the shit out of the beta, and it was fucking awesome. I was like, what the hell? This is so damn cool. And I think the reason why I liked it so much is because it's very much single player oriented. There's like so much of that game you can do on your own. You don't have to have anybody else. Now, to do, you are required sometimes to do like multiplayer dungeons and stuff like that. But by and large, like 90% of the content you can do on your own. You don't have to do with somebody else. At least that's the way it was up until Heaven's Word. And I think that's really what drew me in, was that I didn't need to have nerdy friends that were playing the game. And I ended up joining a cult. I don't remember what they call it in game, like a clan or whatever. Free company. It's free company. I ended up joining a free company, and everybody in there was just a super duper awesome human being that helped out with like a ton of different content, which was really neat. What's up, Albert? How you doing? So 14 was a lot of fun. I had a good time with it. I only played up until their first like big expansion, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was a lot of fun. It was a really cool game, and the story is like, it gets you. It's a very well done story. I really enjoyed the story. A lot of intrigue, a lot of whodunit kind of mystery and stuff. People turning on each other. Very kind of like Games of Thrones-y. I don't know really anything about Game of Thrones. But what I do know is that it's all political intrigue, and there's a lot of that going on in 14. I liked it a lot. It's super fun. Very addicting. Once you get into it, man, you just want to play, man. They did it. The game is hella fun. It's super duper fun. Yeah, I've enjoyed just about all of them, but yeah, the majority of the Final Fantasy games are all kind of like, all right, we get a band of people together and then we go stop Doomsday. Yeah. They definitely follow that trope very well. That's just about all of them. A merry ragtag band of unlikely adventurers. Alright, let's go fight something. Clown versus the Warriors. I'm so tired today. I'm so damn tired today. How are you guys doing? How's your guys' Saturdays been? Alright, the wolf here is pretty hard. Let's we cast what do you call it? Re-raise here.
Bring it.
I'm dead.
Gotta be careful.
Yeah, but that's why I cast Re-raise.
No holding back. Going in.
That did not go well. You slept in, went to a rummage sale. Ooh, nice. You get anything cool? Are you looking for anything cool at the old rummage sale? Rummage sales are fun.
Just in case. You had your chance.
I'm just waiting. One, just wait.
Well, figures it would end like this.
You dirty turdy. Your PC crashed, so if you said anything, you missed it. Nice. That sucks. It blue screened? Or it just turned off? Yeah, you can cast stop on him. Doesn't last very long, but you definitely can.
It was never in doubt.
It's had a semi-recurring problem for a while. It'll just power down. That can't be good. Is there any way you can test your power source? You could have an issue with your power source.
Come on. Let's do this. Gotcha. Focus. Here it comes.
That hit for so much. Why did that hit for like 4,000?
All right. Try this. That's wrong. Shit. Right. Here we go. You're done. You're as good as dead.
A little percussive maintenance and it starts back up. You thought it was the power source too, but power itself doesn't seem to be the issue. The motherboard light stays on and everything. Doesn't necessarily mean it's not a power source issue, just because it could still be providing like a small amount of energy, but there's still like something else going on. I'm not saying it may not be that. It just may not be. There could be any number of things with it, but I don't think just the motherboard having lights on may not be exactly it. There could still be like a small amount of juice flowing through it. Batteries, when they charge up, even when they turn off, still let off a lot of energy. Because they store the energy, so it's possible that there's still a current flowing through it. It's just very low. Is Final Fantasy XIV on PS5 any good? I've never played it on PS5. I only played it on PS4. I haven't played it in... I don't know how long. I don't know when Heaven's Word came out, but... like... 8 years, maybe? I don't know. I never had trouble reading anything. I never had trouble reading anything. But I don't know. Yeah, and generally speaking, you're right. It could be all or nothing. It could be. It depends on what the issue with it is. But, yeah, it could be something else, too. At least when your computer blue screens, you get an error so that you can at least try to, like, narrow down what the problem might be. That's the reason why I thought it was a power source issue, is because if it's just powering down without any sort of error. I still think you can get a log, though. There still should be a log of, like, what's going on. I don't remember where that's listed, but there is, like, a computer log that you can look into and it should list like all the processes and stuff that were going on right before it shut down. I mean, it'll list everything. It'll be a whole lot of nonsense, but you could just scroll to the bottom and see. But God, I wish I could remember what that thing was called. There is a log that you can look at though, and it should tell you like what was happening when it shut down. It may give you absolutely nothing, but you could try to look that up and see if you can find it. Giving the PC a slap turns it back on. You should never hit your electronics.
All good.
That is funny though.
Here it comes. Try this. Not looking good. No time to celebrate.
It's the only thing that works. Yeah. Maybe something is loose. Have you gone in and tried to reseed everything? Take everything out. I know it's a crazy thing. Take out the RAM, replug in, like turn your PC completely off, turn the power brick on the back of the power source off, unplug it from the wall, give it like a half hour to discharge, go in, unplug all the RAM, unplug everything that the power source has in and plug it all back in and make sure that like everything is seated again. Not saying that that's the issue, might be. Could also be an issue with your CPU not seated properly too. And that could be an issue. I'm not saying that that's what it is, but the first thing I would do if you really don't think it's the power source yet, just try to like plug everything back in. Just unplug everything, snap it all back in. Graphics card, any other internal things that are plugged into the motherboard, just unseat them, unplug them from the power source, just put them back in. Just do all of that and see if that does anything. Yeah, it probably would. It probably would. It would probably blue screen other than anything else, and redoing the CPU is a much more intensive thing rather than just unplugging and plugging everything back in. Another power cord. If all else fails, another power cord could be... Surely you got... Mine only came with one. What do you mean by power cord? So my power source for my CPU only came with one. It did not come with like an alternative power cord from PC to wall. Most power bricks only come with one. They generally don't go, here's like an extra alternative one. You would have to buy another one. But it is not a bad suggestion. There could be something wrong with that as well too. It's possible. Yeah. You have like 15 PC power cords. Not everyone is UAX, man. I have a couple, but they all go to different power sources. They're not the same. One power brick or PC power supply, it you can't even take the cord out. One of them I can't even take the cord out. The other two I can. The one in this one, and I have another one, and you can take them out. You have a generic 3-prong cord. One of them is proprietary, I'm sure. I don't know if the other one is like a universal one or not. Never really looked into that. Never really had to. But yeah, I mean, you could try that too. I don't know. Maybe there's a short somewhere and it's jostling it, you know? Yeah. Maybe you're just jiggling it enough. that the short is going, okay, not a short for now, and then once it settles back down, it shorts out again. I don't know. I don't know. Without like actually being able to diagnose it, dude, I got no idea. So yeah, first thing, yeah, try unplugging and reseating everything just in case. That's probably not going to solve the issue, but just in case. The power cord's a good suggestion if you can do it. I think it's worth it. Don't do the power cord thing until after you reseat everything, because then you wouldn't know if that was the issue or not. So do like a step-by-step kind of thing. You could also do step-by-step with reseating stuff too. You don't have to do it all in one go. You could just do like the RAM. You could just do like your GPU. But yeah, do them all one at a time. Don't just like go ham and do them all, because that won't help you narrow it down, just in case. If it is a short somewhere, then I don't know. But yeah, trying to find that PC log too. Windows should log everything that's going. It's like a Windows log that you can look up that should log like everything that, you know, every process that's been going on. You should be able to look at that, and it should tell you exactly what it was doing before it shut down. I don't know if that would tell you, like, I mean, maybe you're getting like weird power surges through the outlet that you're using. You could try using a different outlet too, maybe. You might be getting some weird power surges through it. You said you work in a building, you live in a building that was not designed as an apartment initially, right? It's like an office building. You could try using a different power outlet. There could be weird surges going on, and it's fucking with the power source. So the power source just turns off. So you could try using another outlet too, if that's possible. Sometimes it's something innocuous that you wouldn't even think about. It may not be a problem with your computer, right? It could be a problem with the outlet. I don't know what else you have plugged into there. That would probably, if you have more things plugged in, then it might not be the outlet. It's just a suggestion. If you just have the computer plugged into that one outlet, then it could be that. If you have other things plugged in and they're not affected by it, then it's probably not that. It's been happening for about a year. All right, well then you at least know it's not the building. Then it's definitely something with the computer. Okay, well that does help narrow things down. Do I need re-raise on this guy? I'm gonna do re-raise on this guy, just in case.
All right.
Let's see here. We want plasma charge again. I do that every time, man.
Shake it off.
Weird. I thought I blocked that.
Wow, some hero you turned out to be.
God damn, man. You're playing Dark Souls, and after you quit, your power blipped and PC rebooted. I'm gonna try staying around that thing's backside. I'm gonna just, like, try to stay in its rear. I'm gonna stop trying to block it and just stay behind it. You're playing Dark Souls, and after you quit, your power blipped and PC rebooted, and gamepad didn't work, and only DS1. It's a known issue. Control-Alt-Delete to Task Manager. Click in Task Manager window, close it, gamepad works in DS1 again. I don't know. I don't know why that's a thing. It's a good question. It was happening in your last place too. Man. I don't know. But yeah, try some of those suggestions and see if any of them are helpful. I'm not a PC whiz though. I don't know. I know enough to be dangerous. I know enough how to break things. I'm good at breaking. Not necessarily repairing. I could get myself into the pickle, but not out of the pickle.
Come on.
Motherfucker. It's just being like slightly too aggressive. It's just being slightly too aggressive. You know, sometimes he attacks super quick and sometimes he gives you a lot of time in between. I'm pretty sure I could just sit there in Punisher mode and block everything. I'm pretty sure I could do that. I'm gonna be real honest though, that sounds boring and I don't want to just sit there and block. I'm pretty sure you could do that. I don't want to do that. I want to slap this nerd around a little bit. Do a little nerd slappage. I guess what I could do here is we could
take it easy. Here we go.
We could do that. Surprised I didn't stagger him at all. I guess we weren't doing enough damage.
You ready?
Sometimes I do really well, and other times I can't tell my butthole from my mouth. Let's see here. Let's put on...
Focus. Double time. All good. Here it comes. Try this.
Yeah, the problem with this guy is that I can't really do anything to him when he's in concentration mode.
You had your chance. Let's do this.
I don't really have anything that, like, breaks him here. The lunge rush was fucking him up. Well, what really helped there is it's not just the lunge rush, it was putting on prime mode. What prime mode does is when you do 3 of the big attacks in a row, it gives you rage and then fury, which greatly increases the amount of damage and stagger damage that you do. So then the lunge was starting to do big damage, but it was getting prime mode on and then charging that up. That's what does the damage. So it takes 3 ATB here to break this guy in concentration, and I can't do that. I don't have 3 ATB, I have 2. So I can't do 3 ATB moves. I don't really know how to handle this nerd.
Here we go.
That wasn't fair.
Gotta be careful.
I did not want to be in the air there. Oh my god.
That flaw is still in it.
I really feel like I can't do that. I gotta stay in his face. I also don't get a lot of moments to like pressure him here. I mean, once I get the limit break up, I can tear him out of that. That's not a problem. I think me fighting him this way is so much less efficient. I should just stay in front. The only problem with staying in front is, you know, I potentially take an obscene amount of damage.
Let's do this. Shit.
You turd.
Still in it.
It's just a 40-minute fight. You know, I think we're good. I think we can kill him with this. I mean, on the plus side, I was pretty much safe. If you stay on his backside, you're pretty safe from getting hit by any of his big attacks. The downside to staying on his backside is that, like, I don't get enough pressure on him. He doesn't do any of the attacks that allow me to get pressure.
Try this.
You missed? I like it when the enemy just sits there and does nothing for 10 whole minutes. That's great.
Here I come.
What's up, Cryptic? How you doing? Welcome on in.
in it.
We're just biding time until his, like, invincibility goes away.
Right. No holding back. Let's do this.
Okay. Woo!
Going all out.
You dirty punkassian.
Never in doubt.
Alright. I've been trying to stay on the front side of the Iron Giant here, or whatever this thing is called. We gotta stay on the backside. We definitely have to stay on the backside.
Bring it. Never again. Pay attention. Right. Still in it. You had your chance. All good. All right. Gotcha. Right. Get ready. Let's hustle. Gotcha. You're mine. Any last words? It's over. Sorry. No holding back. Shit. Here we go.
Why not summon Odin, right?
It's on now. Here it comes.
Alright, that was easy. That was easy. It took a while, but if you stay on the backside, you don't worry about parrying. It's a long fight, but that wasn't too bad. 15 minutes, god damn, man. God damn. Alright. Alright. You mentioned that Gilgamesh theme was just alright, but do you enjoy the electric guitar? What do you think of the Turks theme? Honestly, I don't remember the names of any of the songs. I don't remember how any of the songs go either. You know, one of the things that I find that happens a lot when I'm playing a game, like, I wouldn't be able to tell you what music was playing there. I'm, like, so zoned in to just playing the game that a lot of the times outside, like, I've got tunnel vision, you know? The only thing that I know that's happening is the fight right now. So anything outside of that, I got no idea. So sometimes music definitely is like, hell yeah, this is a bop, but a lot of the times I'm honestly not paying attention to anything outside of just combat. So I like the music in Final Fantasy VII. I like the music in Final Fantasy VII. I don't think that there are some tracks that I feel kind of really stand out for good or worse. Like the music in Gungaga does not sound like anything else in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Nothing else sounds like the Gungaga music. It seems out of place. I don't think it's bad, it just seems weirdly strange. The music is such a big part, though. That's not to say that I don't hear the music, it's just I'm concentrating on so many other things that... And to add into it, I have heard the Final Fantasy VII music so much that maybe I'm just kind of I always forget this word. What do you call it when you experience something so much you're not immune to it, but you like, oh, we see violence all the time, so it doesn't really affect us that much anymore. What's that word called? Like, you see something so much. Like, it can happen with sense, too. I always forget this word. Like, I know it. It's part of my lexicon, and I always forget it. So maybe I don't know it. I say it often enough. Either way, I think I've experienced it so much that it's just kind of like part of the game, and I'm not noticing it. Excuse me. That was gross. I'm not noticing it as much. Accustomed? No, it's not accustomed. Here, I'll look it up. I'll see if I can look it up. Desensitized. You become desensitized to things. It may not be the right word for the situation, but like I have I have heard the music so much over my life that I've just kind of become desensitized to it. So it's just like, right, it's Final Fantasy VII music. I've heard it, you know, kind of thing. I like the new arrangements. The boss music is good. It's really good. And I like all the music. I don't think any of the music in the game is bad, except for Aerith's song. I do not like that. I do not like it. I don't like it. It's not for me. That's something that I could never listen to again and feel happy. But yeah, when you experience something so much, it just kind of finds its way. The music that's really stood out to me is the music that's new. Not new arrangements, but like actual new music. So like, I very much remember the Gungaga music because I've never heard this song before. It's very like tribal and native, you know, very percussion heavy, has like a chorus in it. There's not a lot of music in the game that sounds like that. So, and it's a brand new song for the game. I do like the fact that they mix in old music and new music and sometimes intertwine some new things. Sometimes they have a new arrangement of a song, but they introduce like brand new segments into it, you know. They've done a good job with the music. I enjoy it a lot. But to like point out one song and say, yeah, man, nothing ever really stood out to me in a way that made me go, fucking A, man, this is my shit right here. And I think that's by and large because, one, I play Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, and a lot of the boss music in that game is used in this one. So I've heard a lot of the boss music quite a bit. So that could also add into it. But yeah, I don't think anything's bad. I enjoy a lot of it, but I wouldn't be able to like identify anything. The only time I listen to video game music is when I'm playing a video game. I'll never sit down and be like, I'm gonna put on the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack. I don't do that. I feel personally, for me, that video game music feels very out of place. Like OST music feels very out of place without its accompaniment. And so I can't, it's not often that I'll ever do it. I've listened to some soundtracks every once in a while, but by and large, I listen to, like, if I'm going to put on music, I'll listen to something non-soundtracky. I find it weird, like, I want to say it real music, but see, that's insulting because it is real music. I don't know how to, like, quantify that. I keep, like, commercially produced music and official soundtrack music as, like, separate entities for whatever reason in my head. I rarely, if ever, listen to, like, OSTs on their own. I think I've listened to, like, Chrono Trigger a couple times, maybe, like, Donkey Kong. It's just like, man, I'm gonna hear like Nibelheim's theme when I'm like jogging. This seems like really weird to me. It'd feel kind of like outer body. It would make me feel uncomfortable. I don't know. It's a me thing. I get that. It's just that I don't know. I have on my every once in a while. I have my iPhone, and my mom's car has been having issues, so I've had to like drive her around a bunch. And so I usually just have my iPhone, I'll plug my iPhone in, and my iPhone has a bunch of the video game soundtracks on there, stuff that I bought on iTunes, and every once in a while, you know, like Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy XIV or Mass Effect or something like that will pop up, and it's like, this is weird. Halo, you know, like one of those soundtracks will pop up and I'm just like, nah, I can't do this. Video game music is your default in your car? Yeah, I can't do that. I can't do it. You definitely listen to the OST music while working out or studying, yeah. How often do I listen to music without lyrics in any capacity? Quite often. Quite often. I listen to classical music, I listen to jazz and blues, or I guess jazz. Like, I'll listen to Miles Davis and stuff like that. I'll definitely listen to music with no lyrics to it. There's a bunch of DJs, like trip-hop stuff. I'll listen to that. Sometimes they have scratching with, you know, like, get that kind of shit in there, but, you know, I wouldn't call that lyrics. I listen to a fair amount of music that doesn't have lyrics to it. It's just OST stuff feels, to me, it feels weird not accompanied by, like, OSTs are designed around the fact to, like, set a mood. And that mood is usually displayed in visual terms. There is something dramatic happening on scene. There's something happy happening in the scene. And so the music accompanies it. And so I always associate those two things together, and it's hard for me to disassociate them. So if I'm listening to like an OST to like a movie or a game, I feel like I'm missing something. Like something is wrong here. What's missing? And it's the other part of the media that accompanies it. So yeah, by and large, I tend not to. No lyrics to pay attention to that may distract me, and I totally get that. Yeah, when I'm like, I don't listen to music when I'm reading, but sometimes if I'm working and doing stuff, I'll put on music that doesn't have lyrics for sure. Because yes, especially if I know the lyrics, if I know the lyrics to something extremely well, then there's no way I can concentrate. There's absolutely no way. I'd never be able to concentrate in that situation at all. At all. So I've got plenty of music. I've got a lot of classical music that I listen to. Bach, Beethoven, Brahms, Mozart, whatever would have you. I'll put some of that on. And there's plenty of groups that are just kind of, yeah, non-lyrically oriented. But, yeah. It's just, I don't know, man. Official video game soundtrack and movie stuff, and I don't listen to it on its own. Not often. Not often. But I mean, don't get me wrong, I enjoy video game music, especially in game. It's beautiful, it's great, it's wonderful. Good music is good music. I will say, I have Mario Odyssey. I have listened. Mario Odyssey might be the soundtrack I've listened to the most outside of like video game stuff. The music in Mario Odyssey, especially the that forest jam, that's my shit right there, man. That's my shit right there. I don't know what's happening in that song, but that's my fucking jam. Mario Odyssey has got one of the best video game soundtracks I think I've ever heard. Period. Like, that one actually made me go, yeah, I might listen to this on its own. It's just got some good slappers. Deep Forest, Enigma, Peter Gabriel. Axeman over here putting in like the new age music, shit that like you're gonna go get a massage, a deep relaxing body massage, deep tissue body massage, and they throw on some Gregorian chant music. Jump Up Superstar? Yeah, that's one of the tracks I skip over. It's a cute song. It's a cute song. I like it too. It's a cute song. It's a cute song, but I don't need to hear that too much. In game, I'm fine with it. Outside of the game, I don't think I want to hear it. It's a cute song, though. It's a cute song. It's probably my least favorite out of all the Odyssey ones. But I get that. It's a very cute song. And who is that? Pauline. Pauline be jamming out on it. That song do be going, man. I like the band, man. The backup music in that it's solid. It's solid. Interstate 76 soundtrack is your jam. It's funk band Bullmark. Never heard of them. Neat. Damn. Yeah. I do like the Nier soundtrack. The Nier soundtrack has lyrics, sort of. The music to Nier is actually, it's very video gamey, but it's cool and it's weird and it's kind of experimental. And the woman that's singing kind of like, she says she made up her own language, but it's like an amalgamation of like 4 or 5 different languages. So it kind of sounds like gibberish. It's actually really interesting. I've listened to that a few times too. I like that. I like that one a lot. That's really good. That's near Replicant. Near Replicant, not Automata. I enjoyed that one. I haven't played the new Nier. Kind of want to. Nier Replicant version, blah, 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 a bunch of numbers. I want to try that one. I really enjoy that. It's got some good music too. Yeah, Mario Odyssey's my jam. Like I said, I think that's the one that I think I like the most. I think that might be one of my favorite video game soundtracks. It's a really good one. It's a really good one. I like that a lot. I put it up there with the likes of like Chrono Trigger and Donkey Kong Country and Final Fantasy VII. I really like Mass Effect soundtrack too. A lot of atmospheric electronic music. I like that a lot. There's a handful of bands that I really enjoy that like Twin Shadow that do that kind of thing. Twin Shadow's a little bit more EDM depending, and sometimes he has lyrics in his stuff, but some of their non-lyric stuff, M83, I like that kind of shit. There have been a handful of bands that have done soundtracks to video games, like OSTs, not just like, hey man, we got Green Day. There have been a handful of bands that have done that over the years. I don't know if that's a good or a bad decision. I guess it depends on the game. Sometimes it seems okay. I want to look up, we're going to try this nonsense thing, Rulers of the Outer Worlds, but let's look up a strategy. Let's see what somebody says so we can go in here and then just get a strategy and then try to learn from it. Let's torture ourselves. What is this? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Rulers of the Outer World. Rulers of the... I don't want to go into this and spend like 5 hours doing this. Let's just look up strategy. I'm lazy here. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, dude? You've played Mass Effect 1 and 2? You've never been a big fan of the music? I think one of the reasons why I like it is it just kind of... It's atmospheric. I don't know... Some of it's music, but a lot of it's just kind of atmospheric. And I think that's kind of what I like about it. Optinoob has some good guides. Okay, well, there we go. Let's go look for Optinoob. Videos. Hi, guys! Let's go with this one. I'm not going to look it up how they actually employ the strategy. We'll figure that out on our own. We'll just see what they have like for a setup, and then we'll go. I'm not watching like a 20-minute video of somebody doing stuff, so... Ah! Yeah. You glad you didn't bet on the Lakers losing today? You were so close. How are they doing? That is not Optinoob. Well, there we go. There's Optinoob. Alright, let's go over to his channel. Optinoob. But this isn't it. Legendary bout Kate Sith. We'll just go to their channel directly. Videos. Just go there. They're one loss away from elimination. Who are they playing? Sephiroth. He has a lot of Final Fantasy VII strategy stuff. Hard boss, hard boss, hard boss. To be okay, these are all the legendary ones. We want brutal. Rulers of the Outer World. There we go. The Nugs. How is Denver? Denver's doing pretty good. Who was what was the Lakers rank? He's doing a Brumoform cheese? Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's do a Brumoform cheese. I'm all about it. I love cheese. I'm down. I'm down. Alright, let's see their strat. Yuffie, Barret, and Aerith, huh? Alright. Let's see here. He's got Crescent Sickle on Yuffie, Enhanced Garmbangle, and Speed Demon Keychain. I think we can put something better. He did that much earlier then. I think we could put something better on her and maybe give her some extra things if need be. The Nuggets are our daddies. They beat us 12 straight until today. Well, who's the favorite in Denver versus LA? Who were the top seed there? Were the Nuggets a like a #1 seed and the Lakers a wild card? The Lakers are terrible, so they should only be a wild card. More like LeBron lames, am I right? Come back to Cleveland, LeBron. We want you. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I recall Denver doing, like, really well. Okay, so the first thing that we're getting shown here is Yuffie. Crescent Sickle. I have that. I also have Enhanced Yggdrasil Armlet on her. Our loadout at this point is meaningless, because we're just going to be changing it around for everybody. So I'll give her someone that's not going to be in this party. They said Aerith, so we can take it off of her. And we'll give the Cetron Bangle to maybe Aerith here. So we'll take the Hades Armlet. Hades! You're surprised they even made it that far this year? They're so bad. They struggled really hard at the beginning of the year, if I recall correctly. And they gave her the Speed Demon. I like Speed Demon. I'm a big Speed Demon guy. I like that. We went too high here. Big supporter of the Speed Demon. Big supporter. I like that one. That's come in a lot of handiness. A lot of handiness. Alright, what do we got going on here? You know, once I see the wizard shitting the bed, I get super sad and depressed, you know? My team whiz. ATB boost. Interesting. Alright, I'm down. I'm gonna move that over here. We have ATB boost. I like ATB boost. I never use it because I always forget that it exists, but I like ATB boost. It seems very helpful. It seems super duper helpful. First strike, that makes sense. Yeah, first strike. First strike is good. I think we have first strike on her. I do not have first strike on her. Let's move that out of the way. Let's throw it on. You hate Charlie's guts? You mean Charles Barkley? You racist? Who's Charlie? You mean Chadley? Oh, you mean Chadley. I think that's what you mean, right? You mean Chadley. Yeah, I turned the sound effects on the PS4 controller off. I turned them off in the Wii. I turned them off in this too. Whatever. I don't want sounds coming out of the fucking controller. That's... Oh, first strike. Where am I going? Yeah, that's the last thing that I want, man. I want no damn sounds coming out of the fucking controller. That sounds horrible. Alright, we got Vitality going on. I'm glad I leveled all this stuff up. So this is probably because she's squishy, right? We're gonna give her some more defense. What else you got here? 2 Vitality and a Spirit Up. Holy crap, 2 Vitality? That's nuts. Two Vitality. Really cranking up her defense here. Do I have? Yeah, we do have 2. And a Spirit. 2 Vitality and a Spirit. We've got a bunch of spirit up, so we could probably put all that on her. Barret and Aerith ATB, but she has to survive, right? So that's why they're giving her like a bunch of defense, huh? Oh, did he do 2 spirit up too? Okay, I think he did 2 vitality up and 2 spirit up. So yeah, he cranked up the defense on her. That's interesting. It's loud on the controller. Just turn it off on the controller, man. Just turn it off. You see, mine's got the... I guess you can mute it, too. I guess that's for the microphone. I went into whatever the settings are in PlayStation and just turned it down. I don't know if there's like a mute button, but I turned the audio all the way down. And then I put the mute button on the controller, too, because I don't want that thing barking at me. That would annoy the crap out of me. And then they put Titan on her. I guess that's for extra defense. I guess Titan gives her extra defense. A little bit. I wonder if there's somebody better. I don't know if this guy has everyone. Alexander just gives a little. Yeah, it looks like Titan, Vitality, and defense. Alright, Titan it is. What's up, Moxie? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. HP Hup. Alright, I'm gonna just take everything off of her here. Alright, definitely HP up. I totally understand that. We have a ton of HP up. So much HP up. Look at all this. I'm littered with it. So if she needs... Like, we could just crank her HP. We could just crank it to the max. I hate when you talk to Chadley and he has like 3 lines of dialogue before you can browse the menu. He just slows the game to a crawl. You can hit triangle, though. You can hit triangle and it'll skip over it. I didn't mind Chadley so much at first. I just find it very funny to clown on him. I don't really mind him so much. The only thing that I find annoying is that when you're doing like the Chadley overworld stuff and he'll call you on whatever the little device is, like sometimes you stop whatever you're doing, you pull out the device, and Chadley will be like, hey, and then it'll stop, and then you have to put it away, and it's like, dude, you don't need to do that. What I hope if they do the same thing in 3 is instead they give you like a Bluetooth earpiece, right? Because most of the stuff that he says, like if it's at the end of a mission and he calls you up, that's cool, I'm fine, you know, give you the Bluetooth headpiece and then it shoots out like a little TV screen, like a virtual TV screen, you know, and do it that way. I think that would be helpful. But if it's at the end of a mission, I never mind. It's just the fact that, like, he'll, like, call you up and you got to take out the device and you just stop moving around and you start walking super slowly and you can't do anything. A lot of the times, it could just be a dialogue box, and that's all that it needs to be. That was starting to bother me after a while. Because sometimes he'll, like, take out the device, walk 5 feet, put it away, and then take it out again because Chadley called back, and it's like, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? So I think that was really the only thing that really started to bother me about him. For the most part, it was fine. You know, I kind of like the banner between him and Mai, because Mai is basically him. And so it's just funny that, like, it's like Lady Chadley, and Lady Chadley has the hots for Cloud. And so that means secretly, right, that Chadley has the hots for Cloud. I dig it. I dig it, because everyone's got the hots for Clouds. Everyone's trying to jump his bones. Even the AI. Like the Dead Space way? Yeah, like the Dead Space way. I thought they did a good job with that one. Yeah. Alright, so we got an HP up. A speed up. I like speed up. Okay, we can give her some speed. I like speed. Speed is good. Cloud doesn't need that anymore. Technically, we don't have to ever use Cloud. Oh, maybe we do have to use them again. I don't know what else is those bottom 2 ones. You think Chadley likes Cisne? Dude! Hey, smoke. Hey, smoke. Hey, smoke. 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 Cisne. Smoke is a big Cisne fan. Cisne Stan? Smoke stands for Cisne. Ah, an elemental absorb for fire. Okay. I dig it. He be simping hard. Drinking that Cisne juice. I don't know what that means. Smoke be drinking that Cisne juice. That's why we don't fucks with Chadley. See, there we go. Oh shit, I left it playing the whole time. He was showing stuff. Alright. You know what actually I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give her more HP. We have the spots open, so I'm just gonna give her more HP. Why not? Bam, you can't give her more HP. Scammed! Scam! 30%! I wanted to beef Yuffie up. Now she's not beefy. He has more HP than me. How did he do that? He has 63,000. Oh no, I have 65. I got more than him. Suck it, nerd. I probably got an extra, like, folio thing for her. I doubt that Cisne is going to become like a playable character or anything like that, but I hope that she has still a role in there. She seems like a... She stands for Zack. She stands so hard for him that she gave up everything. She gave up her entire life to look after his parents. Like, she had an entire life with the Turks and in Midgar, and Zack was like, hey, yo, girl, would you watch my, my potato patch over there? And she was like, whatever you say, Zack. Yes, I'll watch your potatoes. Yes, no problem. How long would you like for me to watch those potatoes? You don't know? Forever? Okay, whatever you want, Zack. She stands real hard for Zack. She's simping the hardest. Like, real hard. Like, real hard. Like, obsessive hard. And she just stuck around, too. Like, he just disappeared, and she was just like, so... I guess this is my home now? You just downloaded and registered 14 for a free 30-day demo just now. You're gonna give it a chance? I'm not gonna say you're gonna love it, but it's really addicting. I had a great time. You can definitely do, it can be maybe a little intimidating at first, and I don't know how much they've changed over the years, but 30 days is a great amount of time to just experience the game and see if it's for you. I really enjoyed it. I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. I contemplate every once in a while going back to it. What I did, though, was... I don't know if you're playing on PS4 or PS5, but if you can plug in a keyboard into your PS5. I would highly suggest that, because a lot of the times you can type in the dialogue box and converse with people, especially when you have to do some multiplayer stuff. It helps. So you can make some shortcuts and stuff, but having a keyboard's really helpful. Not that you're going to be playing. It plays fine with a controller. At least when I was playing it, it played fine with a controller. But being able to like type in the chat box is really helpful. On my PS4, I had a USB expander, so I could plug in more stuff, because I had my controller, a mouse, and a keyboard plugged in, which was really dope. And the PS4, like with the expander, allowed for it, because I think there were only 2 USB ports, so I couldn't, like, if I needed to charge the controller, I wouldn't have had like another option, so I did that. I don't know if the PS5 has one of those, but I found it helpful being able to plug it in. So maybe if you have like a wireless keyboard, could be nice. If you're playing on console. If you're playing on PC, then just ignore everything I just said. Little does she know she's mega dead. I don't know what they're gonna do with her. I don't know what they're gonna do with her. I think so he left some stuff open. So I think maybe we'll give her a revive just in case, because you never know when things can go to pot. We'll give her a revive and probably a prayer. Because we have all this, like, extra open space. I think giving her some extra options here are really good. And maybe I'll give her a time as well, just in case she needs to cast haste on herself. I think that'll be nice. For now. Alright, let's see what he says for ATB charge rate. I think we have that. Opening ATB bonus. Let's see what we got here. ATB charge rate, opening ATB bonus. Shuriken mastery. I like that. Okay. And attack power. He took them off. He took them off, so I guess you don't need that. I mean, I guess we're not going to be blocking. Sure, I'll throw Shuriken mastery out on there. I don't think we're really going to be doing anything with her other than, like, dancing around, right? Okay, so that was Yuffie. Now I think he said Barret was up next. I want to see my stats compared. What are your stats for Yuffie? I have 200 more HP. 334. I've actually got slightly more attack. He has 160 defense, though. Oh, that's why he has the enhanced Garm Bangle on. Oh, okay. Well, then maybe we won't do it that way. Yeah, that gives you more defense. I see. Okay, well. That's why I made sure to check. And then everything is pretty much the same. Okay. Alright. Now I get it. Now I get why they put that on. That's strictly for defense. Alright, so what was the other? He has one empty materia slot on her, so that's... I'm gonna leave revival on there then. Prayer could be more helpful, but we'll leave that on. It's an empty... It makes no difference. They left it empty, so... We'll do it that way. Why do you think she's mega dead, Smoke? Barrage Blaster. Alright, so they don't have Fafnir. He has Barrage Blaster. Why is that? It's so much weaker. It's gotta have something that's worthwhile in it. Alright, well, I mean, I'll put it on. Zack is mega dead. Zack is definitely dead. Oh, I'm sorry. I misread that. I thought... Yeah, Zack is mega dead. Well, we don't know what they're gonna do with that, though. Because they got this whole, like, multiple timeline thing going on, we don't know how they're going to be doing that. But yes, in whatever world that we're in here, Zack is mega dead. He's super duper dead. That sucker's dead. Yes, Zack is dead in this universe. In other universes, or other parallel dimensions or timelines, he's alive. But in ours, he's dead. So that doesn't mean that he's not gonna, like, appear somewhere later on, you know? I mean, at the end of the game, they show, like, 14 different versions of Zack. So, yeah. Cetron Armlet, and then Choco King Cape. I like the Choco King Cape. That's a good one. That's below. Say, yeah, and they show multiple Aeriths. Yes, Aerith in our timeline is actually dead. She's actually dead. But there's like, I guess, Lifestream Aerith and then alternate timeline Aeriths. But in our timeline, yes, she's dead. I think those are some of the few things that you can say beyond a shadow of a doubt. I don't think that there's a lot of things that... It is very confusing, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of things that are up for speculation, absolutely. But Zack is dead, Aerith is dead at this point. I don't think you can argue with that. Cloud's in denial, for sure, about her death. But then there's, like, other timelines and stuff. So she's alive in other timelines. For now, I guess. And I guess technically there's like some sort of essence of spirit in the live stream of her. It is very confusing, though. It is. And we're not going to get any... They're going to clarify some things in part 3, but there's definitely going to be a lot of things that they're going to leave up in the air that are going to go kind of unanswered, and we're just going to have to speculate on. How do I feel about it? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. We'll have to see what they do in part 3. There's a lot of stuff that I don't know yet. Like, I'm not sure how I feel about the whole alternate timeline stuff. The divergent timelines. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm gonna wait until they see how they handle it before, like, I make a judgment. Right now, I mean, they're still technically following along with the original story to an extent. They're definitely taking some, I don't want to say liberties, but they're telling their own version of the story, so they're doing whatever that they're doing, you know? That doesn't really say much. That was like a sentence full of nothingness. But I don't really have a feeling one way or another right now. At least in regards to that. Dude, it still hit me. I didn't think... I remember the first time when I was playing through the original Final Fantasy VII and Aerith gets murked, and I was like, what the fuck? I put my controller down, and I was like, I don't think I want to play this game anymore. They just killed my girl Earth? Hell nah! That's some bullshit. I don't know that I want to play this game anymore. It really got me back then. It still got me now. I even knew it was coming, and that shit still got me. So, I mean, it's still a powerful moment. And I think it's like one of those things that it has to happen. You know, Superman's parents have to fucking, you know, he has to get sent... Well, Batman's parents, good lord, I said Superman. Batman's parents have to die. You know, Uncle Ben, or someone very close, Uncle Ben, Aunt May, whatever, however you want to do it, that close person to Spider-Man has to die. Uncle Ben has to die. It's what makes them into them. And Aerith is one of those, like, key points. Aerith has to die. Aerith has to die. It has to happen. It's how Holy activates and all that, you know, that has to happen. Aerith is a Force Ghost now. Yeah, kind of the way Sephiroth is a Force Ghost now. You played Final Fantasy VII in 2020, so you already knew she died by then. There, that is a very poorly kept secret. That's the big twist in the game, but yeah. 20 some odd years later, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna miss that. So, Aerith is dead. Everything else next to that, like, but it's just one of those pivotal points that, you know, has to happen in the game series. But aside from that, I don't know. I don't know where they're going, you know? I don't think anybody knows where they're going. We can speculate all we want, but nobody really knows. Bruce Willis is a ghost the entire time. I like The Sixth Sense, but when I watched it, they foreshadow it really heavily. I feel like it's a little sloppily done. I don't know. The first thing that I thought was like, yep, Bruce Willis is still a ghost, and the kid's talking to a ghost because he sees dead people. That's exactly what it is. And then the big twist comes along, and they're like, Bruce Willis is a ghost! And I was like, yeah, no shit. That's the whole point. Haley Joel Osment talks to dead people, and they heavily implied at the beginning of the movie that Bruce Willis was dead. So I was just like, yeah, no shit. That was the twist everyone was talking about that'll leave you shocked. I was like, they literally tell you. Darth Vader being Luke's dad, though, as a little kid, my head just exploded. I was like, the most evil man I have ever seen is my favorite hero's dad? Fuck this shit. Hell no. We won't go. That's nonsense. I don't like that. That was a shock. That to me was a shock. That to me was definitely a shock. Alright, Magnify with Barrier. Oh, interesting. Swift Cast in time. Okay. Okay. So, Oh, I took it off. Why? Triangle. Okay, I think we have Magnify on him already. Alright. Magnify, but we're replacing this with Barrier. He does not already have Barrier. Okay, and then Swift Cast and Time. I don't think Barrett has Swift Cast on. Okay. There it is. Swift Cast and Time. Interesting. So that's to, I'm assuming that's to like quickly get haste onto Yuffie, I'm guessing. Quickly get haste onto Yuffie. Auto unique ability. Interesting. Wonder why that is. I guess we're not really going to be using Barret either. And Prayer. Auto unique ability and Prayer. Auto unique ability is at the bottom here. Wouldn't have thought that. Auto unique ability. Prayer's good though. I was wondering where our healing was going to come from. Prayer. Auto unique ability and Prayer. Alright. Odin. Nice. Barry gets the Odies. That's for a little more attack power, I guess. Okay. Cool beans. Alright, what do we got next? Empowerment? In another time. Why did he put 2 times on? Empowerment? He went from this way. Empowerment? What's empowerment? Oh, that's gonna give, they're gonna give Aerith, right? They're gonna give Aerith faith so she does more damage. And another time? I'm not putting 2 times on. Is there a reason for that? I'm not listening to what he's explaining. Like, this dude's like saying stuff and I got it on mute, so I'm not listening. Cleansing. Alright. Let's hear why he says he put on another time, though. What's this guy sound like? Oh. Okay, so that was a mistake. He didn't mean for 2 times. Alright, that's fine. Hola, amigo. How goes hard mode? Hola, Sukasa. Well, we beat the game. We beat the game, and we are working on, Chadley's, final brutal mode challenge, and I'm cheating by looking up at a guide. Because I'm a dirty, disgusting human being that needs to cheat to do things. Well, I mean, I guess we're gonna play it, so it's not exactly cheating, but we're getting some a helping hand. Cleansing? What the hell is cleansing? Do I not have this? Have I just gone by it every time? Oh, it's just further up. Oh, it was right below. Okay, cool. Wonder what that's for. How you doing, Sukasa? Can't possibly imagine anyone in today's world not knowing about the Vader twist. Well, I mean, not everybody's seen Star Wars. Some people could care less, and there's always new generations of people growing up too, you know? So not everyone has had that share. I mean, if you're an adult, you've probably heard it, but there may be people not. You got spoiled on Aerith's death after getting into Remake? So you'd never played the original. I got you. A spoiler algorithm? I think once we get to a certain point, you just kind of have to throw the spoiler tag out the window. There's a lot of things that I haven't seen that I know like spoilers too, you know? It just kind of happens, especially after a certain time frame. I think after like 2 years, it's fair game, you know? I'm sorry if you don't know it, but it's just out there, you know? You got to do your best to avoid some stuff, right? We got a comic from XCD. I remember this. Can't read that. That is too small. Let me zoom in. I try not to make fun of... Hold on. There's nothing racist in here. Okay, good. We can put this on the main screen. Here. While I'm reading it, we can all read it together. Here. Full screen? Plot tab? I try not to make fun of people for admitting they don't know things. Yeah, I do that too. Because for each thing everyone knows, by the time they're adults, every day there are, on average, 10,000 people in the US hearing about it for the first time. Fraction who have heard of it at birth, 0%. Sounds about right. Fraction who have heard of it by 30, about 100%. Maybe. About. US birth rate, about 4 million per year. Number hearing about it for the first time is about 10,000 per day. If I make fun of people, I train them not to tell me when they have those moments, and I miss out on the fun. Diet Coke and Mentos thing? What's that? Aw man, come on. We're going to the grocery store. Why? You're one of today's lucky 10,000. It's, yeah, it's very, very apt. I never read too much of XCD, but the stuff that I've read has always been on point. XKCD, I'm sorry, XKCD. It's always been on point. You went from chapter 9 to 11 so far tonight on hard. Nice, dude. Way to go. Very, very nice. Hard is hard, man. Same logic applies to spoilers. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Not everyone's gonna have ever heard about everything. It's very true. Alright. Cleansing. Oh, he took off the time materia. That's funny. I might be able to plug something else in there. Magnify on cleansing. Interesting. Okay. Hopefully we don't need another magnify. Because that one's not really leveled. We might have to go grind that one out. That doesn't look like it's going to take too much though, huh? That wouldn't take too long if we needed to. Hopefully they don't put another one on Aerith. Fire and Elemental. Okay, we don't have that. Let's get... I don't want to take it off of Yuffie. We got like 4,000. We'll take it off of Kate Sith here. An Elemental. Interesting. Wonder why he puts that on Barrett there. We'll take it off Cloud. Alright, Fire and Elemental. And Barrier and Magic Efficiency. I guess that just makes casting Mana Wall cheaper. I'm assuming it's Mana Wall. We're not using Tifa. Alright, Barrier and it said Magic Efficiency. Right. Magic Efficiency makes things cheaper. Where's Magic Efficiency? On red. It is fun to meet people that don't know about like certain things, and yeah, it's super exciting. Like, you don't know this? Oh boy. We about to get into some serious shit. Okay. Overcharge protection. I got that on. Nice. Trade-off. Let's trade off here. Recovers MP upon receiving significant damage. Interesting. selfish recovery, so that allows him to get more back when he gets healed. That's cool. And selfish buff up. What is that? Duration of received beneficial status effects. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm actually okay with this. Having the HP up there, he'll just have some more HP. I actually have more defense and more magic defense than he does. But all the other stats seem just about the same. Okay, I'm good with this. Alright, and then our next character is Aerith, I believe. Plum Rose, Cetron Bangle, Plum Rose. I had that on for a good while. It seemed alright. Alright. Plum Rose. Right. Who had the other Cetron? Cloud? Not anymore. And Genji gloves. Alright, we already had that on her. Perfect. Alright, what do we got? What is our first materia here? Fire magic focus. Fire... 2 fire magic focus. Holy crap. Okay, there's a lot of fire and magic focus. Fire. Fire! Fire! I like it. So we're gonna be doing like big damage with fire. I guess we're hitting everything with fire. And then lightning and wind materia. Okay, we definitely don't have that on. We're probably, I don't know if we're using first strike on her or not. Lightning and wind. On Tifa, alright. Auto unique. Using a bunch of that, huh? I'm guessing auto unique is because maybe she'll use ward if she's not in there. Like if you tell her to cast a spell, maybe she'll use ward. So I'm assuming that you're going to use sorceress ward, right? So that she can cast it, a spell twice. So maybe she'll warp over to it. The Kate Sis section is definitely hard. I found the first abdicator was not too bad, but then the 2 abdicators were really hard, but the yin yang went down in like 2 seconds. I was surprised at how I just destroyed the yin yang, but the 2 abdicators, they were brutal. Maybe not one of the hardest things in like the standard story mode, but definitely a pain in the ass. I didn't really know how to deal with them. You could probably, if you have it, they attack with a lot of fire. You could probably put on elemental absorb with fire to try to deal with them, and that might help. I don't think I did that. I just like took all the damage to the face as I do. But you might be able to do that, and that might help with them. I don't remember what I did with... I think I put on Thunder Absorb when I fought the Yin Yang, because he casts Thundaga a lot. I think that's pretty good, yeah. Phoenix Materia. Does that boost fire damage at all? What would we be doing that for? I mean, I guess that's just increasing her magic damage overall. Maybe that's what that's for. Yeah, that's probably what that's for. Nothing else seems to boost her magic damage more than that. Yeah, I didn't see what his first one was there. I never thought about pairing two magic focus there. MP up and HP up, that makes sense. MP up. She do need to be living. HP up. It's still more. God, she has more health than Yuffie. Poor squishy Yuffie. Another MP up, HP up, magic up, and first strike. Okay, that also makes sense. Magic up. Really cranking the amount of magic damage that she does. Where's that? Oh, we already have it on. Sweet. Was that it? Was I not paying attention and that was it already? Elemental and fire, so she can absorb. Elemental and fire. And then probably MP absorb and fire. Fire and ice. I get that. So we might need ice for something, so he wants to be able to absorb ice on it too. Okay. Oh no, I got a commercial. Damn you, YouTube. I'm done with the commercial. Enhanced Magic Guard, Enduring Ward. Enhanced Magic Guard. Enduring Ward, nice. Ward Shift Mastery and extra HP. Ward Shift Mastery and more HP. What else do they have in there? Limit Break. That's not really going to help her. Alright, so the wards stay down longer. 25% longer. I wonder, it doesn't tell you. A gripe that I have in a lot of games is that they'll tell you stuff like this, but you don't really have like a base anything. How long do... It's a stat that I would like. How long do the wards last? There's nothing that says how long her wards last. I wish we knew that. Time it yourself. Yeah, but that should be something that's in game. The ward goes down for 30 seconds. That way I know how much 25% of. 25% of is of imaginary number right now. I mean, 25% more is good, but I would like to know how much of it actually is. That's something that they should provide you in game. Like, sometimes abilities say 10% extra damage, but they don't tell you how much damage the thing does in the first place, so it's like, I don't know how much 10% damage is, and you don't have damage numbers. Like, great. Alright, I'll take 10% more damage. It's 10% more. Am I doing 5,000 damage, so I'm getting 500 extra damage? I guess it doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's something I'd like to see. Okay, well, alright, so we have our party. I have no idea what we're doing with our party, but we have our party. Maybe we should listen to them and see what he says. I wonder who we're controlling. Barret. Aerith. Yuffie. We got Team Barret. Oh, I love Barret. Barret. That's a power couple. I cheer for them. Go Team Barret. Let's save too, so we don't have to sit there and do that all over again. That's a good idea. Sometimes I have good ideas. Dude, we almost got $2 million redos. Alright, we should see what the basic idea of the strategy is. I could probably figure it out, but let's see what he suggests. He's probably been explaining things the whole time, and I've not paid attention to any of it. Gil is very useless in this game. I think you get more Gil in this game than you did in the last game, I feel. But yeah, there's really not much to buy. There's not much to buy. That's probably why they give you the Gil throw. ATB recovery for Yuffie. I'm pretty sure that we have that. I think there's only like, I don't even know where I would go check that. There's no place around here to do that. Can you look at your folios from in here? You can, right? No. Oh shit. Yo, you can see all your stats from here? Shouldn't... This is what I was saying is missing. I didn't know that this existed. This should be part of this right here, where you can see all the acquired weapon skills and what's on your... and what's on. This should be part of the equipment menu. This shouldn't be over here. This should be on the equipment menu. That ATB stuff. Yeah, I know. I know. I think we have it on her. But how can I check it? Like, I don't... There's nowhere I can go. I can't go to Nibble or else we're hosed. They start up like a whole story sequence in there. And I guess I could go there and then just reload here. I'm pretty sure that I have that on her. But there's no way to see her like folio outside of this. Like, look, they've got something here. But there's no way to check it. This is a small gripe of mine. In Remake, you didn't have to go to a special shop to upgrade your weapons. It was just in the menu. Like, they took something and made it less convenient, and I don't know why they did that. That's such a weird step. Like, you could upgrade your weapons just from the menu. You didn't have to be anywhere specific. You could just go in and change all your weapon shit. That's really weird that they pulled that back. Yeah, I do too. I do too. I'm glad that they kept the weapon upgrade system, but yeah, it definitely feels like it worked better in, I saved, right? Let's just save again, because we can just load back into here. Yeah, we'll go check. Just to make sure. I'm like 99% positive that I have it, but we'll just double check. Can never be too sure. Yes, sure. Yes, sure. I don't know where to go check. I don't see a bookstore anywhere. Oh, over here. Okay. KK. I don't know that I ever visited the Magnata bookstore here. I don't think I ever did.
One page at a time here.
Big Yuffie. Yeah. ATB. The only one we don't have is the Magic MP thing. Okay. So we're good. We good. The reason why we're in chapter 11 is because we're going to eventually have to do Kate Sis stuff, and you can't do them in a chapter that you don't have them, so... Yeah. Alright, let's see what he does. Let's see how he does, like, the... I want to know how to use his strategy. I'm gonna guess... I'm gonna guess, based on what I saw... We probably need Barret to put haste on. We probably need Barret to put haste on Yuffie, and Aerith to put down, because that's why he has the Choco King. We probably use haste on Yuffie. That's probably the first thing, and then you have Aerith put down the ATB ward. Then build everybody up. You probably use the ATB boost on Yuffie. That'll double her ATB. Then we probably Mana Wall. And maybe Faith on Aerith. And then have Aerith use... Sorceress ward, and then maybe just go ham. Maybe just go ham after that. Arcane ward, yeah. Barret, Yuffie, then all right. So I was right about controlling Barret off the jump. You can't be interrupted during level 3 spells. Yeah, I figured that out. Barret will have pink particles around him when... Oh, you need Steel Skin and Lifesaver on Barret. I wouldn't have guessed that. Okay. So we have to remember to get Steel Skin and Lifesaver on Barret. Okay. Okay. That's good knowledge. So yeah, Barret... The first thing Barret does is cast Haste on Yuffie. Yeah, when you're casting a level 3 spell, I have been like blasted out the wazoo, and you still keep casting. Yeah, I figured that out. I think in my hard mode playthrough, maybe pretty late too, but I definitely figured that out. I was like, oh shit, they can get off level 3 spells and not be interrupted. That's cool. Yeah, that's helpful. It's good to know. So the first thing that you're doing is you're getting Barret to cast Haste on Yuffie. That's why they didn't do anything else with her. Alright, makes sense. Then you get the ATB ward on Yuffie with Aerith. That's why she has First Strike. And you don't have to worry about Doppelganger. You don't have to worry about Doppelganger at all. So, Mana Wall with Barret makes sense. Arcane Ward. So you're gonna, because Kujata can change elements during the fight, you can, you have to, like, scan him every once in a while. Okay, that makes sense. Early on, he has a weakness, so I think it's okay. It's until he goes through that gate thing. And then after you get Mana Wall up, you put Faith on, and then you probably do Steel Skin and Lifesaver with Barret while you spam Fire with Aerith. Okay. I think I get the gist. So the first thing we want to do... We're gonna try. I looked up a guide here, and so we're gonna give it a... I'm sure I'm not gonna get it quickly. We might be here a while, but at least we have, I guess, a strategy. I don't even know. I don't know what we're fighting against. I'm assuming... I don't know what the last fight is. I think I can assume what it is. We're going to do the summon fight thing, so the 6 summons. So we're going to fight Phoenix and Kujata and Odin and Alexander and Titan and Bahamut. And I'm assuming Gilgamesh and... If I were to guess who the final one is, I'd say Sephiroth, but I'm not sure. It may be somebody I don't see coming. That would be my guess. Because there's not really another summon. Unless there's like a secret summon that they're going to throw in there. Yeah, sure. I don't fucking care. I don't care. Yeah, it's Sephiroth. Okay. I figured Chadley's the secret summon. That would be funny. All right. Let's get in there. So Barret, we need Barret. He did Yuffie and then Aerith. We'll go that way. Sephi with a brand new move. Oh. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, it's probably evil too, isn't it? It's probably evil. We're probably gonna die to it instantly too, right? Alright. Let's go. So we want to get... haste off. So we go here. We have haste. We put it on... Not with mana, but it is evil. Okay. Get it on Yuffie. We get Yuffie the hell out of there. Okay. Aerith doesn't have any ATB. Did I not put first strike on her? Does she need first strike? She needed first strike, right? She used Arcane Ward? Maybe I put the wrong auto. Maybe I didn't do auto unique. Maybe I used the wrong thing there. Okay. Let's see what I put on. Let's see if I put on the wrong materia.
Even incomplete trials can provide. There may be no more intel.
Let's see what we did to her. Maybe I put the wrong thing on. Yeah, we wanted auto unique ability, and I put on auto weapon ability. There it is. Thank God those educators are dead. Yeah, man, they're such a nuisance. They are such a nuisance. There we go. Yeah, I just had the wrong thing on. I just had the wrong thing on. I looked over and I was like, why doesn't she have ATB? Oh, it's because I'm an idiot. That doesn't count as our first try, alright? That doesn't count.
The intel you have gathered has paid
That doesn't
dividends.
count.
I've begun to see the planet in a whole new light.
Don't
The
you
more I learn about our
love
world,
question?
the more rewarding it is to
What
explore it.
question should I be loving? Do you mean, am I capable of loving even though I'm dead inside? I think so. Or at least I can delude myself into thinking that I can feel love. That's my stream tag, dead inside. Dead inside. For the most part, I'm an emotionless robot. You know what do they call psychopaths? You know, we come across as though we have emotions, but that's just for show. We're dead inside. I gotta kill them oats. I gotta kill them oats with no regret. Oh, question mark is the Agitator's special move? Oh. What does that do? Okay, so we go to Big Berry. We get haste on our lovely friend Euphals. We get the hell out of Dodge. Okay, now we have Air Bear cast ATB ward on Euphams. Okay, that went well. Alright, and now we have Care Bear do Mana Wall. And we have Airy do Arcane Ward. Okay. Then we have Care Bear. He did not do Barrier. It seems. Mana Wall. He's doing it now. Okay. So then we can line him up with a Faith on Earth afterwards. And then we can have Aerith cast Firaga on Ujata. These things take time. Nothing simple and quick. Okay. Right? You've yet to use this? Have you done this challenge yet and beat it without it? I haven't even tried it, to be honest. This is the first time we're ever getting into this, so... So we get Lifesaver. And we just do Firaga on Ujata again. Barry can get... we did Steelskin and Air Bear can do Fire again on Ujata. Okay. We don't do anything with Barret, right? We're just spamming fire. You've done this? What's up, Cho Damon? How you doing? Alright, so Kujata comes back. The dirty cheater that they are. I hate Kujata. Let's see here. We can have Care Bear do Mana Wall again, right? We don't need him to do Mana Wall again. Oh, she ain't doing shit. You want to fuck up Phoenix now? Okay. So I take that that's Blizzard. That's cool. Okay, they're gone. Now back to Firaga. Too bad, so sad. We're gonna hear that a lot, aren't we? Oh shit, okay.
Go on.
Is she about to get punched in the dick? She gets skeeted and yeeted? Uh-oh. I got mana wall up. I still prayed with Barry. So who do we take down first here? Am I going after Titan? Do we just use do we use fire on Titan too? I don't know what we gotta do here. I'm guessing we do, right? You'd go after Bahamut first. Mana wall.
Your first attack. Takes it.
He actually uses wind on Titan. Actually uses wind on Titan. Yeah, we'll go for it. Probably not good. Yeah, you gonna get wrecked. Okay, so Titan's down. And now we're just using fire on Bahamut.
Let's take to do so. Go for time. Hill skin. Might also be. Sorry. Be great.
Yeah, it looks like Firog on him. Sorry, I keep on putting the mic there. Okie dokie. We got to get into that menu instantaneously, right? That strat saved you some mental health issues. Okay, so Alexander's lightning, and Odin is nothing. So I'm assuming we're doing fire on Odin, and we'll do lightning on Alexander. Odin first. Odin can disappear. I'm assuming we're going after Odin until he disappears, then we go after Alexander. Alright, so similar strategy, right? We get haste on Yuffie. She only has it on certain ones. She has MP absorb on fire and ice, but not arrow or lightning. So on neither of those. I mean, if we run into trouble, I can just use a bunch of absorb, right? Yeah, I see. I mean, I see their weaknesses. Streamer, on screen where it says weakness, you're not reading that. Can you please read that? Yes, sorry, my bad. I wasn't paying attention. Got it. Weakness, lightning. Yeah, I got it. That's why I pulled it up, was to see what we were dealing with here. So we'll do the same thing we did before, and then we'll go to town. The only thing that scares me is Alexander likes to do the floor stuff. That scares me. Because if I put, like, my, what do you call it? Any of my wards, like, in a direct path of one of his, like, ground AoE things, it's gonna make for some fun. But alright, so we go after Odin first. So haste, then mana wall, arcane ward, brave, and then just fire on Odin. Alright. We got this. So Barry, Big Barry, gonna hit up cool old Yuffie. Alright, but that's okay. We get ATB ward on Yuffie. Alright. Barrett. Spell. Faith up our best girl, Aerith. And then Aerith, we need you with some Arcane Ward. What do you do if she dies? I guess we gotta start over. I could put Revive on Barrett. Like, dude, she got doinked. She got doinked. Damn. All right. You revive, you put revive on one of them. Yeah. I'm sure you can. We'll roll with it. It's all right. We'll give it a few tries, and if I feel like I gotta like change some things, it's cool. Shit's cool. Oh, I didn't do Mana Wall. He needs to pray. I done fucked up. Mana Wall's got to go first. Hope and a prayer, yeah, pretty much. So are we just waiting for Phoenix to do something? Can I just go after Phoenix? Nice. You don't know what the fuck just happened, but Kate Sith and Yin Yang died at the same time and you were given the win? Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Where's the ward? Ah! We don't have mana wall up anymore, but I don't think that really matters, right? Sweet. Yeah, that's why you put Lifesaver on. You're just not technically as proficient? Dude, I'm not proficient, I'm an idiot. Idiots be doing stupid things. She's fine right there. She's fine, right? Is this gonna hit her? Whatever. I don't think Barrett did any of the stuff. He did something, but I don't think he did all the thing. No, not just fire. Sweet. Okay, let's not die to Odin instantly. That guy is a dirty mouth breather who doesn't brush his teeth or his tongue. Brush your tongue. He doesn't floss either. He's a non-flosser. You could tell. Oh, he went away real quick.
Too bad. So sad. Try and keep up.
Oh, she took out his arm? It did say lightning. We could do some lightning on him.
Calm in a twist. Too bad. So sad.
He didn't want that smoke. He did not want that smoke. Coming in hot.
Try and keep up. Too bad. So sad. Calm in a twist. Try and keep up. Too bad. So sad. Calm in a twist. Try and keep up. You're burning up. You're at least put up a fight. Calm in a twist. Too bad. So sad. Calm in a twist. Try and keep up. Too bad. So sad. Try and keep up.
Not you.
Too bad. So sad. Calm in a twist. Try and keep up.
Hit him! Hit! What's the story behind Yuffie spamming Brumal form? Basically what happens is you get infinite ATB. So Aerith puts down her ATB ward, and because every time Yuffie uses an ability in ATB ward, she gives out that ATB to all the teammates when she uses it within the ATB ward. And every time she uses ATB, she has a bunch of ATB recovery and haste, and that allows her to quickly recover her own ATB, which turns into basically infinite ATB for your other characters. So you just spam Brumal form, and that allows everybody else to, you know, do the combat stuff. Does that work? There might be more to it than that, but that's pretty much the gist. God, I gotta go pee. Nothing's happening right now, right? It's paused. I gotta pee so badly. But I think that should help. So pretty much letting the AI fight for you. Well, they are kind of fighting for me. I am giving them commands. So when we're building up the ATB, I'm having them use their abilities. So it's not that I'm just like letting them do things. Like I'm commanding Aerith to basically spam magic. That's what we're having her do. And Aerith and Bareth is there as a kind of like your utility character. He buffs, he heals. So he's there is just to like make sure everybody, you know, stays alive during the fight. And his lifesaver allows him to take some damage for your other characters, which is really good. I really have to pee though, so give me 2 seconds. And I don't think Gilgamesh can do anything here while we're here, so I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. So we're casting fire on him. Well, we're casting haste on Yuffie, then ATB ward as usual. Then we get mana wall up. That's important. Get mana wall up. Aerith puts down her thing. And then we worry about doing fire on him. What are his moves? Is there anything in particular? Holy crap. Draw slash, demon wave, triple slash, booming swing. Look at all the things that he can do to you. He can put on so many... that's scary. You can put on a lot of status effect stuff. Is that why they put cleansing on? You can frog your team, so I should use resist then. That's why they gave us cleansing. That's the only way to get... I saw his HP went all the way up to the 10,000 cap. Okay, so after that, I'll get all the stuff on Barrett, then I'll put on all of the the resist stuff. Then we'll worry about putting resist on. Okay. We'll get it on Yuffie, we'll get it on Aerith, and then if we can, we'll get it on Barret. Okay, so we got a lot of things to do here. I really have to pee badly. We'll learn. I mean, look, if I die in these fights, it's okay. Like, we're still getting acclimated. This is my first time getting into these, so if we lose, we lose. We can always come back. They don't seem to be too difficult. You need a little bit of luck, but they don't seem too bad right now. We're definitely cheesing it. I will be right back, though. I gotta use the bathroom. What? No! Yeah. The reason why I used Barret quite a bit in our second hardcore, in our hard mode playthrough, and I rarely ever saw opportunity to do things other than just, like, basically hold on to the wild ride, you know? Like, you're on, like, a crazy roller coaster, and you don't have, like, a safety harness on, you know? There's no bar, there's no seat belts. You're just grabbing onto the roller coaster, and it's dragging you around, and, like, I'm doing everything just to hold on. And so I rarely have ever felt like I had ATB to spare. I was usually either, like, defending or buffing or trying to, like, break down things, and maybe it would have been, maybe some of the ATB could have been better used to, like, buff up Barret, but I always felt like I was just barely holding on. And so I used Barret as kind of like the healer for the most part. You know, I had Tifa and Cloud, and Barret was basically just there to make sure nobody died. But maybe Lifesaver, and I used Steel Skin quite a bit. And what is it? His bullet one that helps boost the pressure gauge. But yeah, I didn't really use Lifesaver that much. I used Steel Skin from time to time, but not Lifesaver. Bonus rounds. Yeah, I used bonus rounds quite a bit. Maybe I would have been better off using that. Maybe I would have been better off. Alright. So we're going into this. We're getting Barret with haste on Yuffie. Yuffie runs the fuck away. Aerith hits us up with this. Okay, spell here. We need barrier. And you get okay, Barret got his off. We will do I don't think he got Mana Wall off. Did he? I got stopped. I don't think he did. He got bravery off. All right, mana wall again. Yeah, I never saw it go off there. Okay. Now we do... What was it? Resist? We'll get that on Aerith first. I can't do anything!
So it's your turn.
She had no ATB. What the hell happened? Was I not in the thing? Shit. Haste is gone. I see. Thank you. Yeah, I was looking at her going like, what the hell?
You won't regret this.
No!
That's the way it's gonna be.
You fucking cheater! Why did you not go back?
Get fired up. Can you take over for me? My turn. I'm not holding all the food. Right here. I'm coming. Sorry, but I gotta. Come on, team.
Let's do this!
Here I come. This one's for you.
Give it all
I'll
you
take care of
got!
this.
Now that all is in order, the fun can begin! None have mastered this martial art. None but I.
You glad they got the voice actor from Dissidia to do Gilgamesh's character in Rebirth? I've never played Dissidia. I think I played a little bit of the PSP one, but I've never played any of the others. They seemed interesting, but also it hurt my brain. One more Firaga? Yeah, if we can get it off.
Here goes. It's your turn. Go on. So it's my turn? You've got this.
Guess it's my
You're
turn!
burning up. Your opponent.
Oh yeah! Another one in the bag!
Yuffie has ATB boost. I forgot. I knew it. I knew I forgot. Oh boy. Dude, here I am trying to like I was hitting the wrong button the whole time.
You got this!
Here I go. Show me what you can do. Try and keep up. Too bad, so sad. Prominent twist. Too bad, so sad.
Okay, something happened to Aerith here. I don't know.
Try and keep up. Too bad, so sad.
she's stunned.
I'm your one-stop clobbering shop. Try and keep up. Palm in a twist.
Okay, Yuffie's stunned. He binds everybody with shadowy chains unless you perfect block it, and then he uses Octa. Well,
Here goes.
Beg for forgiveness. You will know pain.
Just wish I could have.
okie dokie. Okie dokie. Well, we saw Sephiroth. We saw Sephiroth. And then we died instantly to Sephiroth.
I'm here for you guys. Try and keep up. Palm in a twist. So sad. Try and keep up. Palm in a twist. So sad. Try and keep up. So sad. Palm in a twist. So sad. Try and keep up. So sad. Palm in a twist. So sad. Palm in a twist. Try and keep up. So sad. Try and keep up. Palm in a twist.
Dinging Phoenix is great. Hey, Sukasa, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime there. I really appreciate that, man. That's super kind of you. Genuinely nice. Enjoy your homemade by me emotes. I drew all them emotes on my own. I'll have you know.
Keep up. Palm in a twist. Try and keep up. So sad. Try and keep up. So sad. Try and keep up.
we even hitting him? We did. Nope, nope, nope. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. Super kind of you. Care about filling out the assess stuff for enemy data? This Sephiroth is unique? Oh, no, I don't think so. Trying to have Aerith and Barrett do a united refocus triple ATB bar. You think that might help? You mean against Sephiroth? Against everyone? No, I think we're just gonna do this. You can get died really easily. You're vulnerable during your synergy attacks. You're right, it could be helpful, but I don't want to take any silly chances. And it doesn't seem like we're struggling here, so I'm not gonna try to change up what's actually working right now. If we ever find a point where I need to do something else, I'll think about it, but as of right now, I think it's better just to stick with what I'm doing. But not a bad suggestion. Not a bad suggestion. Synergy attacks are so good. They have their downside of leaving you completely vulnerable. They are. They're extremely good. I do enjoy the synergy attacks, but yeah, that vulnerability is like super scary. Super duper scary.
twist. Try and keep up. Caught in a twist. You can put up a fight. Too bad. So sad. Caught in a twist. Try and keep up. Caught in a twist. Try and keep up. Too bad. So sad. Caught in a twist. Too bad. So sad.
Hey, Odin. I see you have returned.
Caught in a twist. Gotta beg for mercy. Try and keep up. Too bad. So sad. Try and keep up. Too bad. So sad.
Spodiody. So delicious.
Caught in a twist. Too bad. So sad. Gotta pay.
Nice. You just got done playing Final Fantasy XIV, no voice acting, and all that text reading hurts your eyes? There is voice acting, but yeah, there's a lot of text reading. There's a ton of stuff going on in that. There's more text reading than voice dialogue, for sure. I got you. Well, and here's the best part about it all is that you found out that it wasn't exactly your bag, and it was free. So you didn't have to, like, waste time or money figuring out it wasn't a game for you. So that's cool. Oops. That might be problematic.
So it's my turn?
Mega problematic.
Why don't you lead the way?
I fucked up.
Try and keep up. Caught in a twist. Too bad. So sad. Caught in a twist. Try and keep up. Get fired. Caught in a twist. Someone need a rest.
Don't know what happened to him.
Too bad. So sad. Try and keep up. Too bad. So sad. Caught in a twist. Try and keep up. Caught in a twist. Try and
Can totally tell what's happening.
caught in a twist. Too bad. So sad. Try and keep up. Too bad. So sad. Try and keep up. Glad that's over.
The free trial for 14 is very generous. You put about 800 hours. Could have put more before finally subbing. That's 800 hours in 30 days? Dude, what the fuck? My lord. You're about to fight the snake? Good luck. Good luck, Albert. You'll get him. Got 29 more days, but you might be done. You'll try again tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be for everyone. That's all right. There's nothing wrong with not liking it. Dude, it's an MMO. There's no end to MMO. I've only put 1,000+ hours into 3 games. Diablo, Final Fantasy X, and Armored Core. That's a lot of time. I don't know how much I put into 14, but I put in a lot of time into 14. I mean, it's not a waste if you're enjoying yourself, right? Look at all the people that like sit down and veg out to like watching like TV shows like procedural cop dramas like CSI and NCIS and Law and Order. Dude, I feel like that's wasting your time too. Whatever brings you happiness, right? If people sit there and they're just like, yo, man, I love this shit. All right, whatever, man. Dude, there are people that have like 10,000 hours in Mario Maker. Right? Like, man, that's a lot of time to put into Mario Maker. Hey, as long as you're having fun, that's really all that matters at the end of the day, I feel.
I'm your one-stop slaughtering shop.
Did he not get it off?
Arm in a twist. Too bad. So sad. Try and keep up, dude. Arm in a twist. Too bad. So sad.
Okay. He got it on us, right? So...
Arm in a twist. Too bad. So sad. Try and keep up. Too bad. So sad. Arm in a twist.
Alright, just let it happen, right?
No way.
Just let it happen.
Always did like a talent.
Good to go? You can do it if you No way!
Aerith! Fucking hell, man! Why, Aerith? Why? We're just getting kind of unlucky. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was letting him hit me, but we were so far away from anything. He instantly put it back on, too. Man, that's wild. Dungeon Defenders in Fortnite? A lot of games. Yeah, but he didn't hit. The problem with that was Aerith didn't cast her spell for whatever reason. So that prevented. He didn't have. If Barrett had been able to get prey off and Aerith had been able to get into there, she would have been fine. We kind of got a little screwed up there. It's alright. This is fine. We're like getting back there every time, so. Just takes time. That's gonna hurt Aerith. It did not hurt Aerith. Nice. Stupid bird. Yeah, this is called Outer Worlds or Rulers of the Outer Worlds, something like that. It's tough, man. It's tough. It's just chaos. It's just sheer, utter chaos. You lucky if he chains Barret, you can just do the deed with the other two? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you kill him? Yeah, okay. I love rolling towards Bahamut. It makes me feel safe on the inside. Too bad, so sad. Brutal, 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 brutal. It makes me scared. Like, everything up to Sephiroth is 100% manageable. I don't know what the hell we're doing there.
You got this!
You won't regret this. Try and keep up.
Alright, mana wall.
So sad. Try and keep up. Permanent twist. Try and keep up.
Spodiody dopalicious.
Try and keep up. Permanent twist. So sad. Permanent twist. Wanna beg for mercy? Try and keep up. Permanent twist. Try and keep up.
Oh shit. Okie dokie. All my materia is maxed out, man. All my materia is maxed out. Or at least everything that's equipped on her is maxed out. If you can't beat this, then you're not a true gamer. Aw. That's rude. I'm not a true gamer, man. I'm not a true gamer. I'm definitely not a true gamer. Why you gotta do me like that, Smoke? This is rude. I love it when you give commands to your characters and they don't fucking do the shit.
Why don't you lead the way? So that's the...
We just got hosed. You're still on chapter 6. Nice, dude. You're making progress. You're less of a true gamer. Nah, everybody's a gamer, man. You play games, you're a gamer. You got Granny sitting there playing Cookie Clicker. Granny be gaming. Granny be gaming. Granny a big old gamer. She be gaming real horde, too. He just caught me off guard there. Granny be playing League? Hell yeah, Granny, get you some League. Granny be rocking that League. Granny dope. I need to get on that Granny. I mean, excuse me, that's not what I meant. But Cereal, that's how it sounded. I know. I regret nothing. I live my life like I live my life. Sad, depressed, angry. I think she threw a, I think she threw a fire at Phoenix there. Did that count? Oh yeah. Same. Keck W's. Keck, 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 keck. Yeah, it didn't hit anything. I think Yuffie just took it in the face. Oh, bad. I can't tell what's happening. What's going on? I love these camera angles. They're very cinematic. We're inching closer to where grannies will be toxic league players. I guarantee you there's some older folk. I mean, my generation and like slightly before it, like Gen X. You're gonna see, I mean, like there's definitely like 50 and 60-year-olds out there gaming, you know. A lot of them kind of were like at the burgeoning beginning of video games, and I bet you there's a fair amount of AARPers out there that are getting down with some Fortnites and some League of Legends and Apex. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. I gave it to the wrong person! It's fine, we just had to move. And now everyone's gathered in one place, so that's good. Oh, I ran out of ATV! Did I not cast haste? Brick! Something bad happened. I don't know what that bad thing was. Goofy getting shredded. All right, do what you gotta do, Aerith. You started on Atari and DOS games? I think I think the first console I ever played was like my neighbor's Atari. I can't say for 100% sure because I was a wee little tiny lad, but I think they had like an Atari 2600 or something like that. We definitely did not have a computer though. I didn't really know people that had computers. Computers. Transmuter. Computer.
You won't regret this. Fight me! Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up.
Did I have him cast it?
Prominent twist.
I don't know what I just did.
Off of it. Too bad, so
I did Sorceress Storm? God damn it.
prominent twist.
I don't think I had Barrett cast Mana Wall.
Try and keep up.
Okie dokie. Yikes.
Prominent twist. Try and keep up. Prominent twist. Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up. Unstoppable. Prominent twist. Try and freaking way. A bonus. Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up. Prominent twist.
It's cool every once in a while you can get
Try and keep up.
you can get Odin broken before he disappears.
Try and keep up.
Oh, he's already dead. It looked like he still had health there.
Prominent twist. Too bad, so sad. Prominent twist. Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up. Prominent twist. Try and someone need a breath. Prominent twist. Too bad, so sad. Prominent twist. Try and keep up. Prominent twist. Try and keep up. You're too bad, so sad. Prominent twist. Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up. Prominent twist. Try and keep up. And you're safe.
First PC game you ever played was Warcraft 2 in multimedia class in junior high. May have even been elementary school. My elementary school had Apple II computers, and some of those computers had green screens. So some of them were in color, and other ones were like, hey, the world is green. You know, it's a monochrome green, but everything was green.
Give 'em hell!
If you insist.
And we played,
Is that it? Prominent twist.
we played, what do you call it, Oregon Trail. Lots of Oregon Trail, and we would get yelled at by the monitor for, we'd get yelled at by the monitor for slamming on the space bar too much, because we would just go hunting. It'd be, what I would do was I would pick like the farmer, whoever had the banker had the most money, I think it was the banker, and I would just buy bullets, and all I would was just go into the woods and go hunt and be like boop, 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 boop. I didn't want to go anywhere. I didn't want to beat the game. I just wanted to hunt a bunch of animals into extinction and not be able to carry enough meat back. You have killed 4,000 pounds worth of meat. You are only able to carry 50 pounds back with you. And it was like, like mass murder squirrels, rabbits, deer, bison, bear, elephants, giraffes, whales, unicorns, dragons, all dead. Just pointlessly slaughtered. Very fun game. No! Your feet! I'm messing up again. I swear to God, man, I really thought that we were dodging that.
Good to go? Here, you can do it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Get fired up. You won't regret this.
Excuse me? What the hells? What the hells? It wasn't frog. We got stopped multiple times. I never got frog. We just got stopped. Gilgamesh is cheating. Old Gilgy. The hell happened to Aerith?
I'll show you what I can do. It's your turn. I'm your one-stop sovereign shop. I'm here for you guys. Try and keep up. Calm in a twist. Try and keep up. Calm in a twist. Try and keep up. Calm in a twist. Too bad, so sad. Calm in a twist.
He turned to ice. We're done. Ice, ice, baby. It's fine, right?
Calm in a twist. Calm in a twist. I'm not wanna beg for mercy. Too bad, so sad. Calm in a twist. Try and keep up. Calm in a twist. Try and keep up. Calm in a twist. Too bad, so sad. Calm in a twist.
Ultimate troll? What's the ultimate troll? Me? Yeah, probably. Probs.
Calm in a twist. Try and keep up. Too bad, so sad. Calm in a twist. Try and keep up.
You need to put Blizzard on the stupid pigeon. Good job, Aerith. She's such a swell gal. Gilgamesh. cereal. Cereal. I get it. We're both goofballs, like I totally understand. I get it. We both love pointy, stabby things that commit insertion. Yeah, very, very easy to confuse the two. Cereal. Meow, meow, meow. All right. Yuffie. Did you get Arcane Ward down? I don't think she did she? Okay, now it's down. All right. So now we can put Lifesaver on. And I don't have haste anymore. So is Bahamut taking haste off? Is that what's happening there? Alright, time to die to Gilgamesh again. This guy is the dirtiest of wet pants cheating. Oh, it's not Gilgamesh time yet. I forgot about Odin and Alexander. They're forgettable, very forgettable. Barry, save me! Can I keep up? Sweet.
Prominent twist. Too bad. So sad. Try and keep up. Prominent twist. Try and keep up. Prominent twist. Try and keep up. Too bad. So sad. Put up a
Can I keep up? Too bad, so sad. Can I keep up? Too bad, so sad. I can imagine the voice lines getting very annoying at this point. I'm not really paying attention to it, to be honest.
Try and keep up. Too bad. So sad.
Too bad, so sad. Maybe I'm paying a little bit of attention, but not really. They definitely should have recorded more voice lines. I don't think this was intended. I don't think this was intended.
Get him.
Why?
You won't regret this. Try and keep up. Prominent twist. Too bad. So sad. Try and keep up. Too bad. So sad. Prominent twist. Too bad. So sad. Try and keep up. Too bad. So sad. Try and keep up. Wanna beg for mercy? Too bad. So sad. Prominent twist. Try and keep up. Prominent twist. Try and keep up. Too bad. So sad. Try and keep up.
Grant me strength.
Too bad. So sad. Try and keep up. Prominent twist. Try and keep up. Too bad. So sad. Try and keep up.
Woo. Oh, God. Alright, it's the first time back in Sephiroth in like 4 or 5 tries. Let's see if we can not instantly get eradicated. Okay.
Bring it home.
No, don't do that. I shouldn't do it, should I? She's right there.
Prominent twist. Try and keep up. Let's get serious. Prominent twist. Try and keep up. Too bad. So sad. Try and keep up.
So you got her?
Too bad. So sad. Try and keep up. Prominent twist. Try and keep up. Too bad. So sad. Little. No way. Behind me.
Motherfucker! That's instantaneous. He instantly put it back on. Holy crap. That's rough. You really have to get lucky. I mean, it's fine that he went after Barrett, but she wasn't able to get her magic off. I guess that's it for us. I can't really do anything.
Beg for forgiveness. You will know pain.
Winter comes, and Wu Tai's
Man.
white rose withers away. The end.
Okay. Okay. This is just where we live then. This is just where we live. This is our home. I don't like my house. I'd like to move. It'd be nice. My house is filled with murderous assholes that don't let me cheese them, you know? And I want to... I want all my cheese, please and thanks. I put faith onto Barrett, not Aerith. Good job, Serial. Wonder how many times I've done stuff like that, where it's just been oopsie doodles. Bad pigeon. Too bad, so sad, trying to keep up. Too bad, so sad, trying to keep up. Ah! I wish Yuffie had the Elena scream. That's my favorite. Because this is just funny. It does not get better than that. Elena's scream is just delightfully overly dramatic. I mean, that is a scream. The actress that plays Elena, she needs to go into horror movies and become a scream queen. Cement herself as one of the best screamers in horror. That's some screaming. That's some genuine screaming. Another day, another arena. Yeah, we're trying like the really, really tough one, Mara. How you doing, homie? Happy Sunday. This one's been kicking our ass for a good while now. Real good. Dropping them dukes. Dude, he took a lot of damage from the wind there. He's got a nice little AoE there, huh? Nice. I'm a biker now! Hell yeah, dude! How did it go? Modern day Jamie Lee Curtis, yeah. How'd the biking go? So you're comfortable with pedaling and braking and turning? Have you done any turns? Have you gone around corners and stuff like that? You got some good balance going on? Hell yeah, dude, that's awesome. I am super duper happy for you. Biking's a lot of fun. I'm glad you get to experience that. Do you know how to swim?
You're in good hands now. Prominent twist. Try and keep up. Prominent twist. Too bad, so sad. Prominent twist. Try and keep up. Too bad, so sad. Prominent twist. Too bad, so sad. Prominent twist. Too bad, so sad. That one, did ya? Try and keep up. Too bad, so sad. Prominent twist. Too bad, so sad. Prominent twist. Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up. Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up.
Trying to keep up? Too bad, so sad.
Too bad, so sad.
You fell like 5 times, but not like real falls, you know, because I'm an adult with an adult hand-eye coordination, so that's nice. You mean like you kind of like flailed out your legs and kind of caught yourself, or you did just kind of like, because one thing you never want to do if you're going down on a bike, you don't want to use your hands because you'll break your wrists. You got to be real careful. So if you ever find yourself like going down, try to like brace yourself with like your shoulder the best you can, or your head. But don't try to put your initial instinct is to like throw your wrist down and catch yourself. Sometimes you're going down really hard, so the best is kind of to just like grab yourself and hope for the best. You know, you do not want to put your wrist down. That is like the worst thing you can possibly do when you're doing anything like that. Never put your wrist down, because you'll crack your radius in your ulna, and your humerus will be so sad. You can kind of swim, not an elegant swimmer, but not a lap swimmer. You could tread water badly and scoot around. Are you a swimmer? not much anymore. I was on the swim team when I was younger, but not much anymore. I don't even know if I could still, like, actually swim properly. I mean, I remember everything. I don't know if I would look good doing it, but I mean, I at least know how to, like, freestyle and breaststroke and butterfly and backstroke. I know how to do all that at least. Or at least my brain tells me I still know how to do it, but no, not really anymore. Basically, I just kind of, like, breaststroke everywhere is just the easiest one to do. Just like a little bailout and caught with your foot, but no longer riding. I got you. It's hard to think when you're in the moment. Yeah. No, it's panic time, and you just do panic things, but I feel you. That's pure muscle memory? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I haven't really done it in a while. I mean, every time that I've gone swimming since being on there, I haven't really, like, swum. I just kind of just, like, I'm like, I'll do some freestyle now. Okay, I'll do some breaststroke. But it's not, like, really, like, I'm, like, trying to, like, care about my form or anything like that. What's up, Kale Gortrout? How you doing? You played basketball in high school? Haven't played since? Played the other day and you're still decent? I haven't played in a few years, but basketball is my favorite sport in the whole world. I live and breathe playing that shit, man. I can't dunk anymore, but I still got a vicious killer J. You can't leave me alone. Oh shit, what's his name? I don't remember his name. My brain just farted. Whatever, man. I can drain some shots. Whoa, I didn't know. Meta World Peace. Yeah, Ron Artest. Used to be able to dunk too, but with both hands, I could go up and yam all day long. I could yam it. If you were down there, you were getting a yamming. If you're like, what's a yam? It's when you jump up and dunk on somebody and you put your nuts in their face. You got yammed on. It's very embarrassing. It destroys your ego. You have to leave when that happens. Like, whatever's happening in the game, if someone dunks on you and their nuts are in your face, you immediately get ejected from the game. And you just have to go home. You don't get to go get ice cream or a Slurpee or anything like that. You just have to go home. You have to go home. Because if you stay there, oh, terrible things happen. Terrible things. Oh, yeah, you could fight them. Yeah, you could try to fight. You could try to fight. You definitely can. That's within the realm of possibility. Yeah, you could try. It is always an option. Fighting's always an option. I don't know, man. I've been dunked on. It definitely gets you right in the ego. You're like, ow! I'm quite fragile. I didn't realize how fragile my ego was until you dunked on top of me. That's embarrassing. Now, if you try to contest the dunk, that's something else. If you go up and the person still dunks on you, you get clowned on, but you don't have to leave the gym. You know, you don't have to leave the court or anything like that. Game is still in session. You did not have your ego or manhood, so to speak, rejected in that moment. Aerith is fine. I see him coming at me. Stop, sir! No! Why? 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 If someone dunked on me, we'd have to kiss afterwards. You'd be dead. Basketball is a complicated gender. Yeah. Yeah. I've played with some really good women. I played with some of the Terrapin ladies, and then I've played with a bunch of good ladies over the years. There was a lady I played against who was taller than me. That's always weird. As always. She was like 6'5". I think she said she played in college, but I don't think it was for like any of the big teams. She was huge, man. I was just like, and I gotta guard you. I'm not like super tall. I'm 6'3", so I'm not like insanely tall. But holy crap, man! Like, dude, she embarrassed the shit out of me. She probably had like 50 pounds on me or something like that. 60 pounds, dude. She just like backed me down, and I was just like. Everyone's gonna clown it. She's good. I mean, like, when you're playing against a good player, it's just a good player. But people are gonna clown on you because the majority of the time, it's guys in the gym. And here comes this, like, actual basketball player, and she's good, and she has talent, and then I'm gonna get clowned on it? One of you guys try to do it. One of you other people that aren't as athletic or as tall as me, you try. Nah, man, I don't have to try. You're the one that's guarding her. Do better, bitch. Man, she's good. She's good. She's good. What can I? She's bigger than me, so she can back me down, and she can shoot, so I have to stay in her face. She kept screaming at me too, because I mean, I'm not playing like collegiate level rules. I'm doing the dirty shit that I have to, that you do when you play pickup basketball when you're at a disadvantage. So like, I'm stepping on her foot and shit like that intentionally, you know? Anything to get a dirty advantage. It's not a foul, but it's definitely dirty. Like sticking my hip in her ass. Like, just doing everything I can to get like some sort of advantage, you know, putting my forearm into her back and stuff like that. Can't tell me I can't put my forearm into your back. I'm gonna put my forearm into your back. You got 300 pounds and that's what you're gonna compare to me too? No, I got my forearm up there. Brumal basketball. We're trying, Jimmy. We're trying. She was tough. She was really good, like genuinely really good. It's cool seeing that. It's probably like 12 or 13. We had something of a town day, and they had a 3-on-3 basketball tournament. And I was like, oh shit, cool, we're gonna play some 3-on-3. So I went and tried to get like a bunch of people together, and I don't know, like I asked a bunch of people, and some people disappeared and some people didn't. So I found some guys that I actually played like playground basketball with. They were slightly older than me. I say slightly older. One of the dudes they called like Uncle Rico, and it wasn't Rico. That's Napoleon Dynamite. What the hell was his name? It was Uncle something. Uncle Tito? I don't remember what they called him. Tito is Uncle. I don't know why I did that either. I don't remember his name. But I played basketball with him and another guy, and so we were playing 3-on-3. And this other team had Tito. Maybe it was Tito. Maybe it was Uncle. Yeah, Tio is Uncle. Either way, so we played basketball against two of the dads that coached basketball. Like, they coached one of the basketball teams. I think they coached like the girl AAU team. It was like the coach and assistant coach, and one of the girls on the AAU team they brought with them to play. And the dads were, I was like 6 foot probably when I was 13, thereabout. But I weighed like 140 pounds. And they were like, all right. They were slightly shorter than me, but they were like, we're going to guard the old guys. You guard the girl. The girl was like 5'1". And I was like, no. You're not going to put that shit on me. I'm going to guard one of the coaches who's like my height. I don't care if they've got like 50 pounds on me. I'm going to guard them. I'm not guarding the girl. You're short. You guard there. And they're like, Greg, you're fast. These guys are slow. We need you on the fast person. And I was like, yeah, but it's a girl. Like, I'm like 13 years old. I'm just like, I don't want to guard her. And so I didn't want to be like a complete dick to her. So I gave her like a bunch of room. And the first thing she did, she crossed the fuck out of me, dude. Like my ankles, I was just like shuffling feet and then never put your feet together. My feet somehow slid together and I went kerclunk. And I went down like goddamn fucking, I don't know what falls down. An idiot. I fell down. I didn't have a metaphor for it. I went down. And everybody cracked up. And I was just like, that hurt. She's quick. Speed kills. Okay. So everybody clowned me, and dude, I had like a foot on her. So I was just like, I know how to stop her. I was giving her room because I didn't want to be like an asshole, but I was like, all right, I got this. So I just got up right on top of her. She never did anything again. She got the ball. She got away from me. She got the ball, and I went, well, this is how we get redemption. Dude, I just ran over. I didn't even jump, and I just swatted the ball, and it went flying off the court. And I was like, you're not getting another shot. I was like, I was going to be nice and kind of just like, it was the height disadvantage. It wasn't the fact that she was a girl. It was the height disadvantage. It just wasn't fair me guarding her. She was definitely fast. No question. Maybe quicker than I was, but I could close the distance. You have to take 40 little tiny steps. I take 2. She never touched the ball again. But the problem was, it was the other 2 older gents that were actually really fucking good. She was good too, don't get me wrong. If I left her alone, she could hit a shot. I figured that out quickly too. She just went pop, and I went, damn. And we're playing on outdoor courts. We got that double rim garbage and stuff going on. So if you're not, double rim basically means you're not going to get a friendly roll of the basketball. You basically have to get all net. You can bank a shot, but you're not getting any friendly rolls. That as soon as the ball hits it, it's dead. It's gone in the other direction, you know? You learned what the double rim was this week? Nice, man. Yeah, the double rim is mean. They put that up because it's less likely to like bend and get out of place, but it's not kind to when you're shooting. So you basically just need to get like nothing but net, or yeah, you're not getting anything friendly. It sounded like something else. Yeah. Oh. A double rim job. Yes, you need a double rim job. Mm-hmm. But yeah, she definitely clowned me, man. She got me good. I was just like, all right, I can't have that again. Yeah, I remember that my entire life. They tried to gas you up because they ain't want to. I've always, even though I'm the taller person, I almost always end up having to like, unless there's somebody who's like massively high, I always have to check the fastest person because I'm quick and fast. So they're just like, you check the fast person. I'm like, I don't want to check the fast person. I don't want to run that much. Let me check the tall person. They don't make me run. I don't want to run. I want to stand around and catch my breath with the old person who's not, who's breathing heavy. I want to guard him. Let me do that. You won't make me run around. And that's always it too. They're always just, you're young. Go run around with him. Man, fuck you. I'm lazy too. The court near your place doesn't have a net. Just a double rim. You don't need a net. As long as you got a rim and a backboard, you're golden. As long as you got a rim and a backboard, you're golden. Nets are unnecessary. Nets just allow the ball to drop directly down. As long as there's not like a massive hill behind it, it doesn't really matter. Or traffic. Or traffic. That would be bad. That would be bad. Most places that I've gone to don't have nets. They used to, when I was younger, have like the regular nylon nets, but then they switched to those like, I don't know, strap nets, and I hated those strap nets, man. The ball would always get stuck in the strap nets because the ball would always get stuck in because the nets were always slightly too small. So there was a net that we knew, and I always had to like go knock the ball out every time. Even it always got stuck at the bottom of it. Always. Always. I don't know if Barrett's gonna get that off or not, but... Oh, Aerith took a tumble! Many tumbles. He did get it off, but he doesn't have mana wall off. Hey Aerith, what you doing over here? You go over somewhere else. Oh, I was not paying attention. Aerith has enough there. What did I want to do with Barrett? Probably should pray. Aerith is a little low on health here. I'll just wait. Last time you played full court with a bunch of young dudes, you just ripped rebounds and threw outlet passes, so I didn't ever have to leave our defensive end. Lazy. You one of them lazy players. Lazy. Damn, man. Don't be lazy. At a buddy's wedding quite a few years ago, but at a buddy's wedding, it might have been like 10 years ago now. There was a basketball court at the hotel we stayed at, and I was like, oh shit, hell yeah, man, we gonna ball? This is great. So we got back from the wedding, drunk as a skunk because they had an open bar, and it was just like, yo, I'm playing some basketball, man. So a bunch of the I don't know, wedding party and the people attending the weddings, we all played basketball. I think the hotel had like a ball at the front desk or something like that, because I certainly didn't bring... No, I did bring my... I always have a basketball. It was in the back of my car. And either way, so we were playing, and some kids saw us playing, and they were like, yo, we got next. And I was like, all right, this will be fun. So we were playing just basically, you know, with the guests of, you know, the wedding and the wedding party people, but these kids wanted to play, and I was like, all right. And I mean, they saw me out there, and two black kids who were probably like 13 or something like that, and they saw lanky white boy out there, and they were clowning, and I was just like, all right. So me and this other dude who was about my height, dude, he was in Birkenstocks. This motherfucker was in Birkenstocks, playing fucking basketball in sandals. He was not as tall as me, but definitely had more weight on him than I do. But I mean, shit, everybody does. But these kids were clowning. They got out there and they just started joking. They were joking. They were like, you guys don't have any game. And I was just like, I've been taking it easy. If you guys really want me to play basketball, and they were like, what, you weren't taking it, you weren't serious? I was like, no, I was fucking around. You really want me to play basketball with you kids? And they were like, yeah, man. And I was like, you're about to get old man balled. I don't think you realize what's happening right now, kids. You about to get a lesson. You are about to... Oh, and we were drunk as shit. Oh, yeah. Dude, I had a beer at the court. There was somebody that was bringing beers down from the room. One of the girls at the wedding was like bringing beers down. And so I was like time out and like taking a sip of beer at the same time. Yeah, I was drunk as shit. Absolutely. What did I just do? ATV ward. Oh yeah, I was inebriated out the wazoo. But these kids were about to get like a serious old man basketball lesson. Oh, he killed my shit. He killed my haste. He'd be doing that. Give me a second here. It's hard to, this is like chewing bubble gum and rubbing your stomach and tapping your head and jumping on one leg like 4 different things. So he's in his like flippy floppies, and I've actually got some like tennis shoes on, but the kids are just like clowning. And so I was just like, the first thing I did was I did a jab step. The kid went back. I faked going to my left, and then I just whoop, sunk the ball in his face. And he was like, okay. He's like, bet you can't do that again. And I was like, all right. So I jab stepped again. I went through my legs. I faked to the left, the exact same thing. He bit there. I went back to the right. Tore by him. Boom! Dunked the basketball, and the little kid was just like both of their faces were like, I just killed a baby. They were like, what the fuck? And I was like, so we playing basketball? Like I said, they were like 12 or 13. But they saw like old white dudes, you know, playing basketball. So they thought that they could, you know, we're going to get them. We're going to get them. We're going to show them what real basketball is. It was great. It was great. They were just kids. It was beautiful. They didn't know white dudes could dunk. White men sometimes can jump. Not always. Not always, but sometimes. Yeah, but now they have like this great story of how like these like 2 old white dudes were like really balling. This other dude, Josh, he like fed me an alley-oop. I went up and I was just like, and I was like, yeah, we're balling now. You guys wanted to actually play basketball, so we're playing basketball. Josh wasn't super, he was tall and big, so but he had decent hands to pass the ball, and he had an okay shot. He had a little bit of a baby hook. There's a movie telling them otherwise. True. It was a fun time. It was a fun time. And then I was just like, all right, I'm gonna play it a little easy on them, you know. I'll let them. I'm not gonna be completely assholish. I'll let them feel good about themselves. We're not gonna skunk them. We're not gonna give them the goose egg. We'll let them get a little bit, you know. I like elbowed Josh, and you know, I gave him a wink, and he was just like, all right. We showed them. Let's let them have a little bit of fun. We still kicked their asses though. They were like, we gotta get a rematch. That wasn't fair. And I was just like, you think it's gonna be easier the second time? It was like we won like, I don't know. I think we played 11, so we won like 11-3. You know. It's like you think that was accidental? You're welcome to have those 3 points. I let you have that layup. Drunk PG boys have a secret basketball mode if you feed them after midnight. They do. And fried chicken. Yeah, give me some fried chicken too. Wendy's. I take that back. We got, oh no, you know, screw it. You gotta go to Popeyes. It's the Popeyes. The Popeyes code. It's time for Popeyes. It was fun. It was fun. It was a good time. Basketball stories are fun. Basketball stories are fun. I got a ton of basketballs. I got basketball stories out the wazoo. Out the wazoo. And the reason why I enjoy basketball so much was because of my dad. My dad was he loved playing basketball. And people always underestimated him. He's like 5'9", 5'10". He was at one point. But they always underestimated him. White dude playing basketball, and dude, my dad, that was always the more embarrassing thing. My dad could shoot like a motherfucker. He was not really. So he tore his rotator cuff when he was a kid. And it never, he didn't know he tore it. He knew he injured his shoulder, but he didn't know that he tore his rotator cuff, so it didn't heal properly. So his shoulder was all like jacked up. He never was a big jumper either. Aerith? Dude, did she get decked? I think we're done for. I can't see anything. I guess she got bopped by Alexander there. No, he wasn't super jumpy, but he did okay with ball handling. You just couldn't leave him alone. He did this little, like, I don't know how he did it. He would move the ball around his back, and before you knew it, it was up in the air, and he had this like baby hook, because he couldn't bring his shoulder up this way like you would normally shoot. He had to rotate the ball around. You can't really see me, but he had to rotate the ball around to the side and then come over this way when he shot the ball. But oh my God, was he accurate. You couldn't leave him alone. You couldn't leave him alone, and as like a young kid, it was embarrassing because he just wouldn't miss. So even with like a hand in his face, like he just, boom. My dad was born in Ohio, but he grew up in Pennsylvania. He grew up on the border of Ohio and Pennsylvania. His parents moved to Pennsylvania. My grandfather built their house out there, which is really cool. And my dad and his brothers helped build it, which was really cool. And then when he went to college, he went down to the University of Maryland where he was getting his PhD. That's when he came to Maryland, was when he got when then. But he lived in DC. Him and my mom lived in DC. My mom got a master's and my dad got his PhD. A science in sociology and psychology. Forced to play basketball because you were 6'6" and 230 in high school? Nice. That's much taller than me. Nice. You didn't have to. It's fun though. You got this. Unless somebody literally held a gun to your head and said, "Play basketball, bitch." Then I get it. Yeah, it's alright. Bravery. Earth. Dude. Barrett was like 400 feet in the air. That was hilarious. Look at it. He's Superman. I'm flying. He did get it off, though. He did get it off. That's nice. Point was, my love of basketball definitely came from my dad. He played basketball until he was like 76 years old. It was fun going to the courts with him because people would be like, yo, old man, I want to be like you when I grow up. It was cool. They would always ask how old he is. He'd be like, 76 years old. He sometimes was a little bit of a liability, but his shot never really got any worse. If you left him alone, he was going to make his shot. And people would leave him all alone all the time. And then they would learn the hard way. He'd just sink those shots. Big Rob is open. Give him the ball. Feed Rob. Feed Rob. He's hungry. He's a hungry man. He could be a liability though. He wasn't super like mobile. Because he had so many knee issues and back issues and stuff, but he got around good enough. It's just cool that he played so long. Alright, we wait. Get your ass on the team. We getting free college. Did you get free college? It's a great way to lose weight since you started back up. Lost 20 pounds. Nice, dude. Yeah. Oh, it's great. It's great. Especially if you know, don't just stand around and you actually move. Yeah, it's great. Really good for, I mean, it's cardio. Cardio's always good. No, you won't be getting winded walking up like 2 steps. There was a woman I worked with, and this was a secondhand story, but she was apparently talking to one of my colleagues, and he was asking her like what she wanted to do for lunch, and he was like, why don't you go to like the union, which is student union at the University of Maryland? And she was like, oh, I can't go there. I don't do stairs. She was not healthy. But she literally said, I don't do stairs. I've never heard a human being say that. And you didn't have to take stairs to get there. You didn't necessarily have to. But she was like, there are some stairs, so I'm not going there. This human being said, I don't do stairs. She wasn't completely crippled or anything like that. She was definitely overweight, don't get me wrong. I mean, she was round, but I don't do stairs. Wait, what? Come again? You said that? As a human being? You said, I don't do stairs? As a human being? You stated this? I'm intrigued. I don't do stairs. Well, alrighty. We're learning. It doesn't look like Barrett got off barrier. He did. Okay, cool. Huh? I don't think this first one really matters all that much. Probably should have waited there. I think I could be a little bit smarter when I'm activating some of these. Like if there's an enemy like bearing down on top of Yuffie, maybe I should wait a little bit. And she is out of... It's okay. Is not okay, is not okay. Barrett is not okay. Stop! Oh, it's going so bad! Little girl gonna die! Oh no, what hit me over there? I don't know what's going on. Probably isn't good. I think I had other things to say, but I kind of forgot. At this point, my memory is kind of broken. No, that makes me so sad. It would have been funny if a person in a wheelchair said that. There are ways. It would have been funnier if she was in a... Well, yeah, I mean, it would have been funny if someone in a wheelchair would have said that. She was not in a wheelchair. She didn't use a walker or anything like that. She was just a very lazy individual. I don't do stairs. Don't you think that's something maybe you should think about doing, though? How do you get anywhere? How do you get in your car? You have to step into your car. Is your apartment building? Is that like... I used the wrong thing!
So it's my turn?
Is fine. Is fine. Aerith is fine. See, Aerith is fine. Aerith is fine. Aerith is fine. I'm not gonna help Aerith. I help it now. I tried to help Aerith. I got out of hand. Dude, I cast the wrong thing. My brain. It's so easy to make. You make one small mistake, like an idiot. It just costs you everything. Not arcane. No! You know, sometimes you can misclick and it's not too bad, but sometimes it's in these fights, like if you just make one little mistake, it can really bite you in the dingus. Give you the old dingus nibble. I don't want the dingus nibble. The dingus nibble is not what we're here for. Sometimes. Not right now. Too bad, so sad. She casting right now? No. Do I watch anime? Sometimes. Sometimes. You got some questions about what kind of anime I watch? What's the one with all the tentacles and the nudity? That anime? Was that one? Hentai? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one I watch. That's the one. I've never seen any hentai, but I've watched some anime. I've seen a lot of like the like big popular ones, you know, like Dragon Ball and Naruto and Cowboy Bebop. A lot of the stuff that was on Toonami in like the late 90s, early 2000s. Watched a good amount of that stuff. Before I even knew what the hell anime was. Like, I was just like, cool cartoons, these are neat. And then it was like, oh, this is anime. And someone was like, you watch anime? And I was like, nah, I'll watch that shit. And he was like, you ever seen Dragon Ball? And I was like, yeah. And they were like, that's anime. And I was like, ain't anime. They speak in English, okay? And they're like, you idiot, they dub things. And I was like, oh. Nah, I'll watch anime. You can't get me beat up. You trying to get me beat up. You can't get me beat up. Stop trying to get me beat up. Stop trying to get me beat up. Ain't no anime. Shut up. Shut up. Ain't fucking anime. I don't watch no damn anime. Yeah, I be watching anime. Did Aerith put down the arcane ward? I feel like maybe she didn't. Okay, Yuffie needs... And again. You're like, I don't know what I'm doing. You be watching anime, Mara? I know all these other nerds be watching anime. If I Google that, it'll ruin my algorithms, probably. It's legit good anime, but you just know their tentacles and portals, and you and Germ are rewatching Madoka Magic. I've never heard of that. What's that? Let's say portals. Okay. Suzume was a recent movie. Also, that was great. Surprised you never heard of that. It's a kaiju movie. It's a demon versus demon movie. It's a high school romance movie. Let's just say romance. You recently watched X over 1999. X divided by 1999. Okay. X, their destiny was preordained. Also Tank Police. You got it. Haven't heard of these? Axeman. Axeman be watching some weird shit. You gotta be careful. You gotta be real careful. You be watching some questionable shit. He was talking about some anime and I was like, yo, I'm gonna check that out. And then it was like some pedophile anime. So I was like, this questionable. Don't be listening to the shit that he recommends. Axeman's cool, but that was some fucked up shit. He did say it was fucked up.
Wait.
But it wasn't right. Was it Kill La Kill? I don't remember what it was, like Abyss something into the Abyss. It was a bunch of cute little kids, but they kept showing like these little kids' dicks, and they kept doing like disgusting things to them, and I was like, yeah, this is inappropriate. Whoever created this is made in Abyss. Yeah, whoever created this, it's got some really cool shit. It's some little kids going exploring, and it's like wonderment and like discovering new things. But they had this like focus, like heavily focus on like showing this, like they're little kids. They're like 10 years old, and they kept like it wasn't like Goku and Dragon Ball where you're just like, yeah, the little kid's naked, whatever, man, who cares? You know, he's just a little kid. It's not dark, it's creepy. And not in like the appropriate way creepy. Like, they literally hook up this kid to a machine and they put this tube, they show it. And they put this mechanical device onto this kid's genitals, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not watching this anymore. I'm good. Like, if that was an adult, you go, yeah, it's sure, that's weird, but all right. But this was, it's a little kid, so I was like, yeah, we can't watch this. Yeah, no. You want another season? I think it should be canceled. Whatever that creator is should not be allowed to do it. You shouldn't show that. You shouldn't even allude to that. That's not okay. Like, horrific things happening to kids and stuff. Alright, I got you. It happens in real life. It happens in cartoons. That's one thing. There's definitely a line. There's definitely a fucking line. And that show crosses it. Without question. Without question, it crosses it. But there's like this really cool, like, it's an exploration wonderment kind of, it's like the Goonies. Like, they're going off and discovering these, like, unexplored lands. So it's really cool. And every once in a while, there is a really, really, really intense pedophilia moment. And you're like, why? It doesn't even add anything to the TV show. It adds nothing to the show. It adds nothing to anything other than it's fucking creepy. It's the Goonies, but trauma. Trauma would have been fine. Trauma would have been fine if, like, traumatic things do happen to him outside of that. But for whatever reason, man, they got this, like, hyper focus on this little dude and his, like, genitals, and it's not right. It's not right. It's not right. So I'm just saying, be careful with what Axeman says, because you might go down a path that you're not prepared for. Not trying to get your Twitch banned. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. It's not right. It's not right. Oh, Yuffie's dead. Yeah, we had a... God damn it, man. We got torn up. We getting wrecked. We getting wrecked. You know, I was getting frustrated the other days about, like, doing this stuff. This one isn't too bad. I mean, it's annoying that we keep failing, but, like, I can see, like, we can accomplish this. So, alright, we gotta grind it out, maybe get a little bit lucky, but we could definitely do this. It doesn't feel impossible. How much anime is out there that, like, is there other shit out there that's just as, like more fucked up than that? That's some, like, really fucked up shit. There's more fucked up than that? Definitely. Involuntary shape changing. Body horror. I like body horror. The cat thing, sorry, it just flooded back. I like body horror. I like weird shit. I like weird shit. I love weird shit. But there is a limit to that. I remember when I was one of my first, like, real exposures to anime, one of the first things I ever saw was Ninja Scroll when I was, like, a kid. And Ninja Scroll is what, like, a lot of people consider, like, it's up there with Akira, you know, it's one of those, like, classic anime movies. And, like, Akira's one thing, it's, like, intense, it's body horror, it's weird, but Ninja Scroll starts out with rape. Like, I was not ready for rape at like 11 years old. I was not ready for rape. I was like, yo, cool, ninjas and violence, this is gonna be great. And then, like, the first thing that happens is this dude just rapes someone, and I was like, yep, nope, I don't think I'm allowed to watch anime. I don't think I'm allowed to watch this. I was like, it's a cartoon, this is gonna be cool. Nah. But it wasn't. but it wasn't. Like, why, Japan? Why are you doing this? I know people who can't get past the first scene in Ninja Scroll, yeah, because it's fucked up. Thanks, Japan, now I'm on a list. Yeah, exactly. The AI is smart enough to actually try to stay within wards. So what's happening with Aerith is Aerith has auto unique ability, so she'll warp back to the ward. She'll warp back in before she does magic. So the AI at least was programmed to do that, so that's good. Akira, Ghost in the Shell. I love Ghost in the Shell. Fist of the North Star, never seen that. Dagger of Kamui, I've never even heard of it. Aerith's case, there's a materia you can equip that makes her teleport. Yeah, so it's auto unique ability. Everybody has like unique abilities. Barrett has overcharge, which are a bunch of like more like shotgun blasts from his arm cannon. Yuffie throws out her ninja star so she can use magic. Cloud turns on Punisher mode, which allows him to like counter and get some like really fast attacks in. Tifa has her like, it lets her use Unbridled Strength, which will use her ATB, but it powers her up a bit. Kate Sith does some sort of like, I don't know, kitty slap thing. I don't know what they call it. Kitty slam, I think it's called. Yeah, everyone has like their own unique ability, but if you don't have that on them, they'll never use it, which it's just like most of them are kind of like melee attacks. It's weird that you have to put a materia on for them to use it. Kitty slam. Marge is a big old pervert. I know where that's going. We all know where that's going, Mara. I love Ghibli stuff. Ghibli stuff is definitely some of my favorite for sure. Like all their stuff. Howl's Moving Castle, My Neighbor Totoro. Was it Princess Mononoke? All that stuff is great. I dig it. I'll watch that shit any day, man. It's just great storytelling, and it's adorable. It's adorable, man. It's good stuff. I haven't seen The Boy and the Swan. I really want to see that. I haven't seen that yet, but I like just about everything Studio Ghibli puts out. I haven't disliked anything that I've seen of theirs. They might have like less good stuff, but I think I've enjoyed everything that I've seen of theirs. I don't think that there's been a story that I've disliked. Oh, yeah, Barrett. It was my introduction to Lupin the Third, and that movie's great. I've never seen the TV show, but that movie, Castle Cagliostro, fucking fantastic, man. So good.
keep up. Calm in a twist. Try and keep up. Calm in a twist.
Titans defeated good.
Try and keep up. Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up. Calm in a twist. Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up. Calm in a twist. Try and keep up. Calm in a twist. Too bad, so sad.
Autocast link with an element on any non-Aerith party member, and there's a ward nearby. To run to the ward and cast it. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know. I have no idea. Ponyo was beautiful, but felt too young. It definitely did. But I liked it. I liked it a lot. There are a few bad films. Like what? What do you think? What do you not enjoy theirs? Ponyo was only a letdown because you were an adult, you think? It's definitely more targeted towards kids, but I still think there's something very beautiful about that one. It's heartwarming. You know, it's definitely one of their more, like, younger targeted ones, but I still liked it. Oh, no, I've never tried that. Maybe. I doubt it. Usually when you tell someone to cast something, they just immediately start casting it. It might be just a Aerith unique thing. I don't think that they would, to be honest. But I mean, they do a lot of things that I wouldn't guess, so...
Here I go. Calm in a twist. Try and keep up. Calm in a twist. Try and keep up. Calm in a twist. Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up.
I think my brain is starting to get a little fried today. Definitely starting to feel the friedness.
Coming to you.
Why? It was like, no, you're not holding down R1. Screw you, man. I was holding down R1.
So sad. Calm in
That's
a
alright.
twist. Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up. Calm in a twist.
I forgot. Here we go.
So sad. Calm in a twist.
Oh, Aerith isn't casting.
Too bad, so sad. Calm in a twist. Put up a fight. Too bad, so sad.
No!
Calm in a twist. Try and keep up. Calm in a twist. Try and keep up. Calm in a twist. Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up. Calm in a twist.
Not proud of that
So
one.
sad. Try and keep up. Calm in a twist. Try and keep up. Calm in a twist. Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up. Calm in a twist. Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up.
I like how he just popped right back in. That was funny. Ah, there's Odin.
Calm in a twist. Unstoppable. Calm in a twist. Too bad, so sad. Calm in a twist. Try and keep up.
Lord of the battlefield.
Too bad, so sad.
Dead man walking.
Calm in a twist. Too bad, so sad. None can escape the wrath of the ninja.
You hate only Yesterday and Tales from Earthsea? I like Tales from Earthsea. It's a little bit disjointed, but I still enjoyed it. I heard so many people hating on that one, and when I eventually saw it, I was like, this isn't nearly as bad as people say. Is it great? No, but it's not like unwatchable bad. Only Yesterday, I think, is pretty well done, but it's more like dramatic. It's a lot more slow moving. It's not as fantastical as the others, but I don't mind. It was also, I think that one, I think there were two of those that were like made for TV, right? Only Yesterday, and I think there's one other that were like more made for TV ones, so they didn't have as high end of a budget as the others. I liked Only Yesterday. It's not great, but it's not terrible. I would say that they're mediocre. I would say that that's more mediocre. I like Tales from Earthsea, though. I thought that one was fun. You haven't seen The Boy and the Heron. That's what it's called, The Boy and the Heron. I said The Boy and the Swan. I really want to watch that. I didn't even realize it came out this year. I knew Hayao Miyazaki was working on another one, and I had no idea it was even out. I need to check that out. It was up for Best Animated Film, which is really cool. The Oscars. I think it won, right? I like how Hayao Miyazaki keeps going, "This is my last film. I am leaving now." And he keeps making another one. He's like, my son Goro cannot pick it up, so... Suzume lost to The Boy and the Heron. Suzume? Throw it in, Discord! I want to watch it. What's Suzume? Okay, this is dangerous. God, man. You just must have ran over to her and smashed her face in. Suzume was alright. It's highly inspired by Ghibli. It's kind of ironic that it lost to it. Well, no, then it would make sense that it lost to it. I watched one of the ones. I forget what it was called. It was, about a little girl that could transform. It was her name. It was based on a graphic novel, and it was like a Dishonored Knight. I think why it got a lot of attention was because like the main character was gay. It was really well done. I think Chloe Grace Moretz voiced the little dragon girl. It was really good. I feel like it could have like focused a little bit more. What was that called? That was really entertaining. I enjoyed that. Chloe... Nimona? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Nimona. I think that's what it was called. That was really good. I liked it a lot. It was free on YouTube for a while, too. Netflix put it up on YouTube for some reason. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was really good. I would definitely check it out. Some of it feels like a little bit like they're jumping with the plot sometimes, but overall, I really enjoyed it. Oh, so Aerith is casting ATB Ward onto Yuffie. Aerith is casting it. Anybody can use the wards. Anybody can walk into them and use them. So you can see that Aerith can cast it on. Aerith is about to get wrecked. So yeah, not only can Aerith use stuff, everyone else can use things, as long as it's something that like benefits the possible benefit for them. So like no one can shoot laser beams or anything from Radiant Ward, but they will all be immune while they cast magic though. She doesn't have it yet. That was funny. Why? Oh no, Yuffie. Yeah, Nimona I liked a lot. I think it's on Netflix. I watched it on YouTube when they like put it out for free. I guess they were trying to promote it. Drum up some buzz. I liked it quite a bit. But that was the only one of the animated ones that I saw this year. I gotta remember to check out the other ones. If there's one thing that, well, I don't care about award shows, if there's one thing that I appreciate about award shows is it brings to light movies I probably wouldn't have heard about otherwise. I mean, I like art house movies quite a bit, but sometimes, I mean, it's just impossible to keep up with everything, so they bring up a lot of indie shit a lot of the time, so it's nice to be able to, like, check some of that stuff out. Especially the foreign film ones. A lot of the times, like, you know, you get movies from, like, Iran, and you're like, dude, I never would have watched a movie from Iran. We don't get those advertised. This one's from India, you know, like, where are we gonna see this from? You know, it's cool. Oh, she's so gonna get tossed. This is where we live. This is our favorite home. We will love it and cherish it and feed it cheese. Now that you know you can dump recommendations in Discord, it's all over. Hell yeah, always. Like, that's a great place. I love it when people like games, music, movies, TV shows, whatever, man. It's great. That's what it's there for. Literally what it's there for. Yeah, Yuffie about to get rocked. Probably shouldn't have done that, but... Oh, larble, larble, larble. Let's see here. Everything hits Yuffie as soon as she hits the ground. Everything does. Okay, so he didn't get Mana Wall off. Yuffie about to get wrecked. Fine. It's absolutely fine. Yeah, he didn't get Mana Wall off. That's alright. I don't think we need it. We're good. We're alive. We're alive. Oops. Oh, she already fucked up its arm? Hell yeah. I guess that was probably one of the fires that was going off. You know what's nice about modern video games? Old games, when you would cast the spell and the enemy disappeared or died, they would just cast that spell on that empty spot. And you'd be like, damn, I just wasted shit. That doesn't happen nowadays. They're just like, ah, the person I was targeting is gone. Let's target new thing. Love it. I mean, I know it's been around for a while. I'm just saying, I appreciate that. You can waste an attack in Ever Crisis? No, I've never wasted one. I mean, maybe in terms of, if an enemy is dead and you attack them, you get all your ATB back. If the enemy is dead according to the game, you get all your ATB back. You can't, at least in that way. Now, like if the enemy has like 1 HP left, yeah, that's different, but as long as they're considered dead, even if your character gets there right as somebody else killed it, basically what happens is as soon as the attack is triggered, it calculates that that enemy is dead. So if your character gets over there and they attack at the same time, or right after, if they attack at the same time, you're screwed. But if you attack right after, it doesn't count, and you get all your ATB back. I've watched it happen multiple times. Because I was concerned about that. No, you really can't. They do a great job of, like, mitigating that. That happens so often where I'm just like, shit, you see all the ATB go away, and then it comes back. You do lose time. You do. It is a waste of time, though. That is for sure. It's 100% a waste of time, though. That absolutely. All that time, especially if it's like a big wind-up attack, yes. That is true. Get Gilgamesh! Don't let him touch me! No, what are you doing?
Arsenal in all its glory.
Too bad, so sad.
None have mastered this martial art.
Shut up, Gilgamesh!
Keep up. Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up. Hope you learned your lesson.
Oh my god. Alright, we haven't been back to Sephiroth in a really long time.
I'm your one-stop fabric shop. Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up. Little. Try using it. Permanent twist. Too bad, so sad. Permanent twist.
Well, I got Aerith first. I really wish he would get Barret first.
Too bad, so sad. Permanent twist. Try and keep up. Permanent twist.
Or anything else I want? I guess we have to get caught here. Well, it doesn't matter. We need Aerith, so we're just gonna take it.
Try and keep up. Permanent twist. Try and keep up. Too bad, so sad. Permanent twist. Try and keep up. Permanent twist. Try and keep up. Permanent twist. Too bad, so sad. Permanent twist. Too bad, so sad. Permanent twist. Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up. Permanent twist. Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up. Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up. Another. Too bad, so sad. Try and keep up. You're burning up.
Defy me.
Try and keep up. Permanent twist.
I don't know, he said affinity? Ice? What does that mean? Do I keep doing fire? Do I start doing ice on him? What do I do here? Fire should be fine? Okay.
Try and keep up. Too bad, so sad. Permanent twist.
Yo! That's easy baby game. It only took us 5 hours. Oh yeah. Now watch the game crash. Nice. We cheesed it, but see, I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad.
You made sure
I
work of
don't
that
feel bad.
simulation.
We did the cheese, but we won with ease. It rhymes, so you know it's true. A Scooby-Doo, whoopie-doo. Awesome. So, what would you guys consider the hardest challenge? That was, if I didn't do that way, I mean, I don't know what we would have done. I wish you could just fight Sephiroth, because I actually want to see what that fight is like. I actually want to see, because we cheesed it, and I feel like we didn't get to, like, actually experience the fight. I would love to see what that fight actually is like. Maybe we should just kind of get back there, like, cheese our way there, and like, try that out, because that I'm kind of sad that, like, Ultimate Form Sephiroth is locked behind a boss rush. I really wish that you could just independently fight that fight, because I would love to go against it. I would love to. But that's rough. Getting back there? Okay, so it only takes a few minutes to get back there, but still, man, I want to go back into it, and I want to fight him. Like, I actually want to fight him. Can only win if you perfect block shadowy chains, otherwise you're done for. It's probably a really hard fight then, right? Like, that seems to be decent. If you get lucky and you get Sephiroth, let's say staggered, not staggered, but juggled. You're juggling him with the magic, right? Because he's constantly popping into the air, right? So you just kind of had to deal with that. I might be good enough to beat him on its own, but man, I can't imagine doing that fight otherwise. Like, getting there, that's got to be tough, man. I kind of feel guilty. You know when you were a kid? Well, okay, my generation, when we were kids, we had something called a Game Genie, and what that is the Game Genie, you would pop a cartridge on top of it, and then you could input some codes, and you could input, you know, infinite health, God mode, infinite items, infinite lives, and stuff like that. And you would beat a game like that, and you'd be like, yeah, I beat the game. But you'd feel kind of like you cheated yourself, and in some way, I kind of feel like I cheated myself out of that fight. Granted, we died a lot on our way to do it, and it wasn't exactly easy, but I still kind of feel like I cheated myself. Kind of feel like I did. Yeah, we beat him. We just beat him. But I feel like I kind of cheated myself. I do, and that makes me sad. I do want to fight him, but I don't want to have to go through, like, all that stuff just to get back to him. It makes me kind of sad that he's locked behind that. I wish that there was, like, an independent one. Okay, you beat this enemy, and now you can go into Chadley's VR, and you can fight him anytime you want. That would be cool. So you can just go back in and you can fight any enemy you want, any boss that you want, and you could just refight them to your heart's content. That would be super neat. Like, that would be a great use of Chadley's VR stuff, because then you could go and you could fight anyone. You could fight any boss you beat, any enemy you beat. That would be so cool. And then you don't have, like, just so you could practice too. So say you've got, like, a really tough fight coming up, and it's one of the VR missions, but it's like a deeper one, and you can't quite get over it, so you want to practice on the enemy. Then you could practice. That would be super cool. Hollow Knight does that with its bosses, at least. At the end, when you're in God Home, you can go through and you can challenge all the different versions of them. As long as you faced off against it once, you can go into God Home and you can try any version that you've tried so far. That's really cool, and I love that. And they should absolutely do that in this, because it gives you an opportunity, and that would be really cool. The Chadley challenges only get harder from here. You're almost there. Well, we beat Cloud, so we've done one of them, but we've only done one of them. Oh, so we've got. Let's go check out one. Let's go see. These I'm not going to really look up anything for, at least yet. We'll at least try to brute force them in our own silly way. So who do we have next?
Well, I hope.
What cool cat do we have next? We'll just see what we have up for whomever it is, and then we'll just slowly make some decisions. So Barrett, we got Big Barry. So you got to do all of them first. You know what I'm curious about? How many Manuels we have. How many Manuels do we have? A Manuel. So we're missing 7. And that might be everything that's left. It's probably everything that's left. What do I think about Aerith's lustrous shield? You dirty pervert. I love it. Nasty flower freak. We're going all George O'Keefe vagina monologue, right? Only 2 are harder. The solo challenges are pretty easy. Oh, okay. I think it's relative. I think it's relative. Everybody finds different things. It's one of the things I like about before Twitch existed. When I would go over to friends' houses, I always liked watching them play video games. You know, I always thought that was really cool because they would play games that I've played, or I played games that they had played, and they would watch that shit unfold. And it's always cool to do that. And so Twitch comes along, and it's like, oh, you can watch. I guess it was Justin TV came along, and then Twitch came along. But it's such a cool experience because you can go in, and it's why I like watching people play Souls games so much, is because I get to sit there and watch and see, like, oh man, this person's gonna get fucked up by this boss, and then they skate through it like it was nothing, and I'm like, man, I was there for like 8 hours. I thought it was gonna mess them up, but then they get stuck on the stupid boss that like I one-shot. It's so cool to see like how different people like adapt to certain things, what makes sense in other people's brains and stuff. I love doing that. And so yeah, there might be shit that something just clicks in your brain and you go, nice, I got this. And other people are just, their brain shuts down and it blue screens and they're just like, I can't control my fingers right now, you know, kind of thing. It's just fun. It's a cool experience, and that's a lot of these games. So some things people struggle with, others don't. Some in the inverse. It's just neat. You slept on Lustrous Shield for so long in Remake, but now that you've practiced with it a bit, it's strong. It has a long duration and you can summon multiple of them. Oh shit, really? That's cool. I figured if you summon, I've only summoned one at a time. It's super helpful for enemies with projectiles. Super duper. Like those fucking Mandragora. God damn it. Like those Mandragora assholes in Chapter 1, right? Was it no, it was Flowers from the Hill. Those assholes. I bet you would have helped a lot with that one. Oh, really? It makes them bounce off. I didn't know that. I've only used it sparingly. I haven't used it much. Honestly, I think I find what makes me comfortable in playing the game. I do this with just about everything, and so I don't end up experimenting often. I'll find something that works, and then I'll get to something that it no longer works for, and then I will force it to work on the thing that it's not working anymore. Like, I get very single-minded, and I go, this is my strategy, this is how this works, and I'm gonna make it work the entire time. You know, like in fighting games. Like, yep, I'm just gonna sweep kick and uppercut until it stops working. But the funny thing is that's usually the best strategy anyways. Like Mortal Kombat, right? So I do that in these games too. You have a variety of ways that you can play, and I'm like, yes, the one way that I'm currently playing. So a lot of the times I forget that the other weapon abilities exist in the world. So I ignored a lot of things. The hard mode Mandragora, the first time you cast shield, yeah, I didn't do that. I just made sure that, like, I was just like, okay, they have First Strike and Choco King Cape and spam Furaga. Spam Furaga, and eventually we won through brute force, I guess. I didn't even think of Lustrous Shield, and I was using Aerith. No, was I? I don't think I was. Maybe I subbed in Aerith for that one. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. This game makes a good job of forcing you to learn new tricks. Not in normal mode so much, but definitely in hard mode. You certainly have to adapt in hard mode. Most of normal mode you can kind of brute force. There are some things that can be kind of tricky. I brute forced the Gilgamesh fight on normal. I was like level like 40 something. And I brute forced the shit out of that. I was like, I'm gonna make this work. I just got good at parrying, you know, timing attacks and stuff like that. I forced that to work. But yes, definitely on hard mode, you really need to adapt. And just about any party combination can work, but some are definitely going to be harder than others. Some are definitely going to be harder than others. And yeah, hard mode definitely made me adapt more, but it did in Remake too. I feel like some things are not as well balanced in this one as they were in Remake, and say whether it was easier or not. I feel like there was a bit more bullshit in this one, that there wasn't as much of that in Remake. But I still thought it was fairly fun. I wouldn't say that about too much of like the main game stuff, but some of this optional stuff has been like a little bit too much bullshit for me. But it's a fun game, man. It's a fun game. And yeah, you certainly do have to like try out new things, and there's a lot of good stuff that you wouldn't assume. Unassuming. A lot of weapon abilities are very unassuming. They look like they're not going to do much, and you can just shrug them off and pass them aside. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's very helpful. Very much so. What you hope in part 3 is the toughest bosses are on the map and not in simulator. I kind of hope Chadley becomes like a super major mega secret ultimate boss. Like, I've been watching you for these past few months and I've learned all your weaknesses. Prepare to bow down to God. And he turns into like, he transforms, he's just like, burr, 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 and he just like fucks your shit hard, man. I'm all about it. I'm ready for the great Chadley fucking. That's what I'm ready for. This robot kid's gonna make us eat shit. That's what I hope. That's what I hope. He was a secret Hojo agent the whole time. Chadley's Jenova Cyber. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. He lied. I broke free of Hojo. He lied. He lied. He's always been... Hojo is Chadley. Hojo is Chadley. It's like Kate, Sith, and Reeve. Hojo is Chadley. That's it. I'm calling it now. I don't think that's it at all, but I bet you this kid in his culottes and his sock suspenders. What the fuck is he wearing? Sock suspenders. Dude, like, buy new socks if they won't stay up. If the elasticity's worn out, get some new socks, homie. Hojo hacked chattels. He did, didn't he? Alright, let's just see what we got going on in here. The Hoey Joey. What do we got going on for Berry Quite Contrary? Does he have any good, like, crowd control? Point Blank is some pretty good crowd control, right? Go get him! Oh, yeah, but if you're, like, next to enemies is good crowd control. Okay, good auto targeting. Yeah, target the guy all the way on the other side. That's what I like.
One side at a time. You don't mind if I fill you for a hole.
Oh, we do have Goddardammer wrong. You're right. Very true. Very true. I saw the grenade land over there, and I was just like, yeah, whatever, man.
This one right here is for the flesh. Ain't no thing.
Ain't no thing but a chicken wang. We having a smoke out in the dungeon. With the dungeon gang. He was quoting Outcast. I heard it. You all heard it. Barry's an Outcast fan, as he should be. Wouldn't be surprised if Chadley were a clone of Sephiroth or Hojo himself. He could be. Young Hojo. He's got his own sitcom on CBS. He's the ultimate evil scientist. But as a kid, he was just a mischievous youth. Just about to type that, hell yeah. Chadley is like the 11th or something like that. Lucky 7. Lucky number 11? Great movie. Yeah, maybe we should put on a Goddardammerung. Gooderdammerung? I don't know how to say it. There's an umlaut over the A. What does that mean? Oh, God. Umlaut. I hit block a little too late there. Oh! Not do much of anything. So we should have Fire Elemental on for sure. There we go. I got this. Hold on. I did it. Gutter, Surge, Gooderdammerung. You better get Gooder. Welcome back, Gooder. What do you think is in store for Final Fantasy VII compilation post Game 3? What? Huh? I don't think I quite, understand that question there, boss. My bad. Really hard to know when he's about to fire there. There's no like animation, he's just moving to the side. Hard to predict. Yeah, it was a bad decision. Got it. I don't think they'll be done making games after this trilogy is finished. You mean Square? No, they're not going to stop making games. Like a Dirge remake? I won? What? I thought we game over there. I won? Didn't I die? I died, right? Like, I got hit with the rockets and my HP went to 0? Am I wrong? I was like, oh, we're done. I'm dead. I won? What? Well, they did a prequel. That's what Crisis Core is. That already exists. Are they going to go back and redo Dirge of Cerberus? I wouldn't have thought that they would have gone back and remastered Crisis Core. Maybe, but Crisis Core ties directly into Remake and into the original game, so I don't know, maybe they might remaster it. But I mean, they might do some other, like, spin-off games, it's possible, but I think they'll be done with Final Fantasy VII does not need a sequel in any way. It didn't need Advent Children, really. I doubt that they'll, like, I think the franchise, at least as far as that part is concerned, might be done. They might do some other spin-off stuff. They might. Maybe like a Turks game or something like that. That was like non-Japan exclusive mobile, you know? They might do something like that, but I think they'll be done with Final Fantasy VII, like our favorite heroes as a whole. I think they'll be done with it. Until maybe they like reboot it again in, you know, 25 years, you know? I think they'll stop. I think they've said in interviews there will be more Final Fantasy stuff coming after Game 3, but I don't even know exactly what yet. There might be other stuff. They might continue to expand, like, the universe's lore. They've already done that a bunch. Maybe they're not, like, strictly referring to video games, but more, like, other mediums, you know? Dirge and Advent Children stuff is planned for Ever Crisis, at least. I hope not. I think the only thing that I would like to see is Before Crisis. I would like to see, that's the reason why I got into Ever Crisis, was because I had heard rumors that they might do Before Crisis, and that was one of the mobile games that focused on the Turks, like the prequel for the Turks, and I was like, that could be really cool. I mean, they drip feed the content in Ever Crisis. Those kinds of gacha games don't really last super long. So, based on what I've, like, read, like, gacha games usually have, like, a 2-year half-life, shelf life, for the most part. Unless they're, like, insanely popular. So, I wouldn't expect Ever Crisis to be around much more than, like, another, like, maybe year and a half. It's probably most popular right now because Remake and Rebirth, like Rebirth came out. They timed it really well. You're probably going to see a big dip in player count in like the next few months. I wouldn't be surprised. I think a lot of people are in it because Rebirth is out. Bet you a lot of people will abandon it after a while. They're still planning to make a Before Crisis campaign for Ever Crisis? I don't know. That's why I started playing it, and it was only rumors. I don't know if they've ever confirmed anything like that, but that was why I started doing it. The story stuff just seems to be really slow. I mean, it's the way to keep you playing. They know that you want the story stuff, so they keep you there by trickling it out. That was the main selling point of Ever Crisis before its release, that it would include all the stories from compilation, including Dirge, Advent, and Before. Okay, that'll be cool. I don't know what they're planning. I've not really read anything about. I don't pay attention at all to Ever Crisis news at all. I fire it up twice a day. I'm not like a hardcore Ever Crisis person. I play it because, you know, it's fun to like have some like random thing to do every once in a while. You know, gives me something to look forward to every day, but I'm not some, like, I gotta know everything that's happening. Like, I don't know. I just fumble along, you know? So if there's been news about, like, them actually doing Dirge or Advent or before, I remember reading that they were planning on doing Before Crisis, which would be dope, because it's content we never got, but I got no idea. New Dirge campaign added in Ever Crisis in 2037. Yeah, another good 13 years could be. If they really do plan on putting all that story content in there, they really need to start churning it out faster. Ice. What was the weakness of the last thing? We could use ice. I could use ice. This guy has fire attacks, right? Right, so we should definitely put fire. Robots thunder, yeah, makes sense. That's usually how it is.
One shot at a time. Ooh, gotta love it. Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of holes.
Oh, he just super armored through that shit. This isn't good. I don't want to go near him. I like Turbulence Spirit. Turbulence Spirit's really good.
Don't stop now. Here it comes. Suck now. Special delivery. Gotta love it. Want some more?
Oh, right, we're getting... Do I have it on? Am I getting healed? We're getting healed by it. We already have fire on. I didn't realize that. Yeah.
I got something just... Come on. Suck on this. Kiss my
I was trying to block it. I don't need to block that.
Firing one off. Time for a serious ass whooping. This one right here is for the planet. Suck on this. Want some more?
I didn't realize we put Elemental on him. I guess that was from the last fight. I really don't know what's, like, ideal to be using for Barret here.
Bring in the heat. Got a whole heap of land with your name on it. Check out this shit right here. Suck now. Don't look now, but it's about to get real. Firing one off. Asshole. See it, there you have it.
No, you don't need to block it in order to heal yourself. You just get hit with it and you heal. It's as long as it's on your armor, you just need to get hit by it. Which is good. Oh, shit.
Bang, bang. Suck on this.
Sir!
Want some more? Sucker! Feel the heat pouring it on! Bringing the heat! Firing one off! Suck on this! Not good enough!
I'm so fucked.
Avalanche little.
Yeah, we need some of that. We need some of that. I'm actually surprised that we made it so far there. I really thought we died against the tank thing.
I encourage you to try again sometime.
I went in with not... that was just our test run, you know? Like, I didn't know what to expect from that fight, so we didn't... Obviously, I couldn't be prepared for something I don't know that's coming. Kind of like Choco King's cape. I kind of like it. Okay. Umbrals. Umbralware. What do we have going on with the Adamantoids? What kind of attacks and stuff does it have? Let's check that one out. We don't know what the final one is either. We're not really doing a lot of damage either. Moss-grown Adamantoids. So nothing it has attack-wise is elemental. Yeah, maybe we could put on the haste boots. Maybe we could do that. Haste doesn't last very long with them, but we could do that. I mean, I guess we could just continue to cast fire over and over again on it as we build up ATB. So we want fire absorb, which we already have. I could use barrier, maybe. Magnify cleansing. We can get rid of that. Don't need that. I like the HP up. Empowerment might be okay. We'll think about it. We'll get rid of prayer and put on good old chakra. Chakra's better than prayer. Yeah, I'm not happy about that. They just... Dude, you give them the sailor outfit. You already have the Dragon King outfit. Why not? You let Red XIII and Kate Sith get one. They should have given the ladies, all three of the ladies, whatever the princess gown was, and they should have given Barrett the Dragon King outfit. Absolutely. I feel like that's... It's like, why? This is so disappointing. He looks so cool. And Cloud, his whatever... Alfheim, Albenhorm, whatever that dude's name is. Let him have that as well. We don't need Magnify. Swift cast and fire might be alright. No, why? I'm gonna take off barrier. I'm gonna take off time. Definitely not auto unique ability. Take that off for now. We're gonna get some MP up action. We're definitely gonna get some magic up. Okay. Tifa could have had the cowboy hat too. Yeah. Absolutely, they could have had that outfit for sure. Whatever alternate outfits they had for the characters, they just should have let you wear. I agree. It's weird that they didn't. Get more costumes for characters, it would probably be best for them to release them in part 3. They just should have been here. I mean, it just should have been here. I mean, that's just how it should have been. Not really. There's no sense to be made of it. Having more costumes or less, I don't see how having less costumes makes any sense. Like the costumes are already in the game, so they could just let your characters be in them. I would disagree, Nerdy Fresh. I would disagree. I'm not a big costume person. I'm not. I could generally care less about skins and stuff like that. It's not something that, like, appeals to me because, yeah, I don't care. But when you're doing multiple playthroughs of a game, it's nice to be able to play dress up with your characters. And it's weird that some people just have one. But you don't need... There's no money there. All you do is the character model already exists within the game. So you've already invested that money into that character model. You can just go play with it. You just put it under the architecture for the character. You know, their movement sets and all of that. They already have it all there. So it's not like they're wasting anything. You just go, now you can use this. Costume mods are relatively simple to implement. It would take somebody like, you know, an hour to do all the characters. It's not really an investment. Now, right, if they were hiding things behind like microtransactions, that's one thing, but they're not doing that. So it's just weird. I would say it doesn't really make sense why. It's not really money invested. The money's already been spent on them doing it. The time's already been spent. They just could have implemented it. It's just strange. It's not a huge complaint. It's a minor one, you know? It's just kind of surprising is all that they didn't. Let's do a costume would definitely be considered a microtransaction. The damn chickens have more outfits than the main characters. The chickens? What chickens? Costumes, items. Oh, the chocobos, yeah. You said chicken and I was actually thinking of the actual chickens, and I was like, they don't have costumes. Yeah, the chocobos, yeah. They do. They've got a ton of different outfits. They do. They do. Alright, fire, elemental. We need like MP absorb and maybe HP absorb. Shit, man. I could just do magnify on it too. You could just go all fire. Alright, I'm gonna put on MP absorb. I'm gonna put on MP absorb. Where's MP absorb? I go past it. We're gonna put on fire and ice here. So we'll get that. I'm gonna move that down here. I don't need magic efficiency. I want... magic focus? Yes. Swift cast. Fire. So swift cast, fire. MP absorb, fire. Elemental, fire. Fire and ice. Magic focus. Then we could have magnify, maybe. We don't get any of the fun stuff like stagger boost and all that. I guess I could, oops, could ditch maybe the MP up. Yeah. I mean, most of the enemies have been singular. So maybe just that first fight has multiple ones and everything else is going to be singular, so we don't have to worry about we don't have to worry about his other one. So we just need to take out, we can leave the flamethrower guys because they do fire, so we don't have to worry about them. Maybe I don't need magnify. We'll put the haste shoes on him. Hermes sandals. Hermes. What the hell are those? There we go. Hermes. No, man, that thing kicked my ass. The Adamantoise absolutely shredded me. Material loadouts, yeah. They need to give us material loadouts. Yes, they do. Like 5 pages worth of loadouts. Maybe barrier? Okay, yeah, let's go for it. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Honest opinion? It's probably one of the worst games I've ever played. It's just super tedious. Everything about it just feels like it's like, you know, pulling teeth. Like, everything's like really slow and sluggish. It doesn't look very good. Super repetitive.
The intel you have gathered has paid dividends.
The characters are kind of annoying.
In a whole new light. The more I learn about
combat just doesn't feel good. The world is just pretty large and empty. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I give it a thumbs up. That's the highest rating that you can get. Thumbs up. Any of the...
occasion. Got up now. Don't stop now. Fire up. Suck on this. Like playing with fire. Stay down, asshole. Fire
Oh, I got both of them?
coming. Kiss my ass. Oh, Miss Boy, you in trouble now. Gonna blow your ass straight.
Kirby approves. Kirby should approve. That pink puff of deliciousness. What do you think Kirby tastes like? I bet you Kirby's really tasty. Like, tastes just like Peeps. Delicious Easter, like stale Easter Peeps. I'd put that in my mouth 6 or 7, 20, 30 times, maybe. Maybe kind of a lot. It's lightning, but let's see what fire does. It was okay. Did not like it when I did that.
You ain't getting out of this one. Fired up. Ain't getting no mercy.
We don't have
How about a nice cold can of whoop ass? Want some more, asshole?
nice.
One shot at a time. Here it comes. Suck on this. Don't look now. Say your prayers and beg for forgiveness.
I really don't know what to use here. Barret the Wizard, he should dress up as Aerith and pray at the altar to Sephiroth unprepared. He should pray.
Kiss my ass.
They should all be praying right now. Cowards. Sure.
This right here is the power of the blood.
How you doing, Passavla? Welcome on in. Pray to Holy. Pray to Holy. Or pray to me. They could pray to me. I'd like that. I'm definitely worthy of prayer. They don't call me Big Bad Baby Jesus for no reason, you know? Ooh, that Big Bad Baby Jesus, he don't care. I'm Big Bad Baby Jesus, I don't care. I'm Big Bad Baby Jesus, I don't care. This is a real song. Probably by Old Dirty Bastard, but, you know. I can adopt it as my own. I can adopt it as my own. Yeah, I'm absorbing a lot of attacks with my face moxie. I'm doing that. It's my defense. My defense is my defense. My offense is all the same. What are we doing here? Ice. Lazaga. What the hell? Yeah, chill out. That was some good trash talking, Barrett. I like that.
Feeling a bit chilly?
My Tootsies are slowly getting healed. How dare they? Alright, the problem still lies in the Adamantoys, though. I don't know how we're gonna deal with him. Did not do as much damage as I thought it was gonna do. Okay. We almost died, but we did it. We don't know what this is. Yo, shit. Perdition. So we just need to look out for Perdition. Gravity Well and Polarity Shift. Well, we have Breach, right? So we can use that. Cool. Not cool.
Don't got time for this shit. Come on. This ain't nothing.
He's relentless.
Fire up. I've lived through worse. Ain't done yet. Ooh, gotta live. Ooh. Kiss my ass. Feel the heat. Suck on this. Ooh, gotta love it. Almost had me there. Bringing the heat. Want some more? How about a nice cold candy pouring it on? You ain't getting out of this one. You're about to catch a cold. Ooh, gotta love it. Suck on this. Making me waste my time. No, you don't. Is that all you got? Asshole! Feeling a bit chilly? Golden opportunity right here. Come on! I'm still king. Ain't no thing. Ooh, gotta love it. Hit my ass. How about a nice cold? I wanted to do so much more.
What was that? He didn't have Reflect on, so what the hell is Gravity Well? What the hell is that attack? That was like really poorly timed on my part, I guess. Did it just put Reflect on him? Is that what Gravity Well did?
Greatest strength. There may be
That
more
was unexpected.
intel to collect.
That was those. That's the hence the expression. Where? Hell Rider, right? Was definitely not expecting that. Here we go. Yeah, I guess Gravity Well does reflect then, huh? Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, I saw all that, Jimmy. I saw all that. He was pushing and pulling. I didn't... There was no... I guess that was just, like, poor timing, you know? So, yeah, that put... I mean, what was I gonna do there? That's just unlucky, right? If he had been doing that at first, then we obviously wouldn't have casted it. It just happened in the...
But I hope
in the
we can still meet
in-between.
from time to time.
I need to have Swift cast on fire for the Adamantoise fight, so... Nobody does ice. Nobody does ice. There would be no reason to. I mean, that would just be like, just in case it reflects it. There's no reason for it. Yeah. That's a very circumstantial thing, and I wouldn't have enough magic to continue to cast that without MP absorb, so I really can't shift it over there. Unless I just cast ice on everything. I mean, I guess we could just turn all ice and try to do it that way. Do fire absorb and just cast ice on everything. I could do that, but most of the things are weak to... We could do that, right? Bad timing. Yeah, I mean, I thought we had it too. It was just unfortunate. It was just unfortunate. I could just cast ice, and then we could do that, and then it wouldn't make a difference. Nah, but we need it for Adamantoise. We need fire for Adamantoise. It breaks it and pressures it. I can't do all ice. Ice wouldn't be good enough, especially when it goes on that rampage and it starts spewing a ton of shit. Yeah, it was just really unfortunate timing. All right, we'll try one more time.
Cloud.
It just
How's all
takes
your
so long to
travels?
get through it,
Well, I hope.
you know? It just takes so damn long. So darn long. And we were on the final guy, too, and he was almost dead. How you doing, Dartsus? Welcome on in. Happy Sunday morning. I don't think we do enough for Firaga, but we'll try. No, we do. Okay. Didn't think we would. The haste last, do you think because we have the increased bonus on Barret for like 25% extra buff, do you think that applies to the Hermes shoes? Boy, he does not do that attack often, does he?
Let's have us some fun.
Go, pigeon! Through the power of love and pigeon, we will conquer all.
Like playing with fire.
No otters.
You ain't getting out of this. This one right here.
Go otters! We're definitely Team Otter, that's for sure. I don't know what kills it there. It just like automatically dies after that. It still had health and then it just exploded. Was some sort of self-destruct thing. I don't think I've ever seen that before. We're owl exterminators. We're owl exterminators. Alright, it should do it, right? Oh, well, just about. Cool. Alright, first 3 enemies are pretty much like nothing. Right? Don't have to worry too much about them. I don't really know what I want to do first against him. I want to do Steel Skin. Definitely don't want to take that though. Why would I do Blizzaga? I just should have cast fire. I shouldn't have waited for a Firaga. I was waiting for a Firaga and that was stupid. I just should have cast fire. We would have stopped the onslaught. Crap. Well, that was a really poor showing right there. I did not do
Analyzing
well.
one's failures
I think we
improves
got it
if
though.
there is
I think
nothing
that's
else,
like
then I wish you
the.
good luck in your travels.
I think we at least have something that I can work with here. That's good. I think we have something we can work with. Alright guys, that is going to do it for me today. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. We'll keep grinding away at this. We're not done. We've got like 40,000 more of these challenges to do, right? We got all the rest of the characters. At least we got through that outer world bounds thing, right? Whatever that final brutal challenge is. We at least got through that. So, I'm happy about that. And we just need to do these, like, single fights. They're going to be tough, I'm sure, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. I did not feel super frustrated today, which is surprising because some of these have definitely been tedious. And I've actually felt pretty good, especially considering how my day started today. It was just abysmal. And I got to go deal with more shit now after this. Let's go find someone to raid. And, ooh, you know what we're gonna do? We'll go have some fun here. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me, but we're gonna go raid. Bonds of Friendship will take about 17 streams. I don't even know what that is. But I'm sure it'll take a while. We're gonna go hit up Stream Stack TV. Jake's a really cool streamer. If you guys were just here for Final Fantasy VII, it's cool, but come along at least for the raid and go say hey. He's a nifty guy. He plays a lot of retro stuff, and he does a lot of like high score achievement kind of stuff, and he plays a ton of Amiga games, which I am super unfamiliar with. It's a console that was like European and not really American all that much. He's a really cool cat. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. And he plays a lot of random Amiga stuff. But enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you all have going on today. Have beautiful, fantastic Sundays. Sunday's my day off. I will be back on Monday. So enjoy your Monday as well. Enjoy your Monday as well. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. And I will be back on Monday, so if you want to keep watching me, you know, grind it hard mode in these legendary fights, hit the follow button. Maybe a little bit, just tickle it. And then when I'm done with it, you can just hit unfollow. Either way, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. Go say hey to Jake. He's awesome. Peace out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.